All righty, we are live. At least that's what it says. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? Pudding Tang. How y'all doing over there in Floribama area? Did y'all get any rain today? Some over here in South Louisiana. Got some yesterday too, and it wasn't supposed to rain yesterday. It come a flood. So you never know. Never know who's what weatherman on what channel is right or wrong. Carlos Z, what's going on, brother? How you been? Let me get right here. Right, got that. Pause that because I was playing at the same time. It didn't interfere with the sound because I didn't go to it yet. It's going to stay muted until I click on it for some reason, which is a good thing. It didn't used to do that. We got a little bitty lag too between the two chats. My brother in Jacksonville got all the rain too. Yeah, Johnny Best had all his stuff on the tailgate of his truck in the back of his truck, waiting on Todd to go to pick him up to go to Holly Beach to go to the camp. Well, it's on the other side of Holly Beach. It's Johnson's Bayou over there. And he looked up to the north and he said, "Man, it was black." And he said, "Well, Todd's going to be here in a couple of minutes, and it's not supposed to rain today." So he goes in the house, and all of a sudden, he's got a metal roof. Man, it just like, he walks outside. Oh, man, he had to grab this tarp off of his log splitter and put it over his accordion case. And, oh man, his clothes bag, oak shaving bag. Man, and he's got one of them buffalo hide bags, buffalo hair hide. And that got wet, but it was waterproof, so that's a good thing. But the back of his truck had 2 inches of water in it. So, needless to say, he got a little wet. And it wasn't supposed to rain at all today. And I heard the piss frogs, the rain frogs, green frogs. I heard them singing earlier. And I told Missy, I said, "Well, we're gonna get some rain here, and it ain't gonna be long." I hear the frogs. Sure enough, about 10, 15 minutes later, it starts raining. And we wasn't supposed to get a lick of rain at all. The atmosphere is unstable. Yeah, well, that climate you in, Carlos. I used to live in Tucson, Arizona. And in Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico, that dry area where it does never rain, hardly, just during the monsoon seasons in the summer. When it rains, people look out, people open their doors, it raining. Yeah, boy, and they just take off the t-shirt and they go outside and they play in the rain. Down here in Louisiana and where Pudding Tang's from, that, all in the south, east, man, when it starts raining, we go in the house. Yeah, LA, well, that's like a kind of a desert also area. I'm surprised y'all don't get us more rain than y'all do, though, being so close to the coast with that convection coming up. And then I know in the summertime, like spring, fall, even in summer, what is it, Malibu Beach area? Man, that water's cold over there. I'm surprised. And when you're on the beach, it's just the way that area is laid out. They got some cold wind. That wind coming off of that Pacific, I guess, with that cool water is like air conditioning. But if you're right on the coast, like Johnny and them, it's not that hot down here, right on the coast. And if you're in a boat on the bay or in the Gulf, it's not that hot. The water is chilly, yeah. 15 from Malibu. Yeah, there you go. Whidbey Island, Washington State. 86 there, no air conditioning in base house. They hot today, yeah. Well, they probably gonna break out the fans or swamp coolers, as they call them. I know there's the bar rooms and big, not the clubs, you know, the nice places in Tucson. Swamp gas. uh, the nice clubs over in Tucson that they don't smoke inside. Some of them do because they got like an indoor atrium type deal and it's open, so they can smoke inside those places. Uh, but you can sit on the patio outside at the western, uh, like at I forget what it's called, something saloon, Longhorn or something. Anyway, they got these fans. They got a bucket of ice. You pour buckets of ice thing, and then the water melts from the ice, and it's kind of a humidifier too at the same time. It, it blows cold air. You don't have to be right in front of it neither. We don't have swamp coolers down here though. It's too humid over here to have swamp coolers. If I'd use a swamp cooler in my window or in my house, we'd start getting mold and all that, and it would smell the mosey and all that. Misty's good. I think she's watching over there. She's watching us, I think. We had fried shrimp last night, so I don't know what's for supper tonight. Probably the leftovers. With fried shrimp, tater tots, French fry, crinkle cut French fries, my favorite. So we're gonna probably eat some leftovers. Oh, we had stuffed crab too. I got enough to make a couple of sandwiches. You know, I fried too many shrimp, or I had her fry too many shrimp just because leftovers. Throw that on some bread with a little lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise and ketchup. Yeah, buddy. I don't hardly use tartar sauce on my po' boys. I just do like mustard and ketchup. Crab is my favorite. Any way you cook it. Yeah, I like fried soft shell crab. That's the snits right there. Soft shells. You can eat all of it, everything. The only thing I cut out of a soft shell is the eyes. That's the only thing I cut off is the eyes and that little part by his eyes. That's it. Now, get it in a restaurant, you know, you can just take a fork and pop those eyes off of there, but they edible. I just don't eat them. I have soft shell crawfish too. Sushi? No, I'm not into raw fish. Not eel. Eel and uh, Ugani or whatever they call it. And wasabi sauce. That's some hot stuff there, wasabi. But no, I eat raw oysters. And when I'm on the boat, like when I had my own shrimp boat, I'd eat a raw shrimp every now and then and some cocktail sauce, like oysters, because I'd go over an oyster reef on purpose, and the tickle chain would pop the oysters off, and my rollers, I had mud rollers on, so my net wouldn't get tore on the reef. Well, we make passes on especially out in the Gulf, at the Grand Bank, they call it, out in front of Chitty. We pass in front of that, right on it. Ceviche, I think I'm saying that right. Ceviche? Isn't ceviche I think he was talking about the other night, and about kimchi and ceviche or ceviche. I forgot how you say it, but uh, hey, and I'm crazy. How you doing? Cooked in lime juice, no fire. Okay, yeah. Well, that is one way of cooking it. Yeah, and it stays it's flaky like that too. I've heard about it. Kickstar coins and comics. What's going on, mon ami? Calamari. Oh yeah, fried squid. I love it fried. Take the squid. We used to get them about this big and get the ink sac out and all that. You know, wash that out real good and then cut it. Cut it like a cucumber, and it makes little rings. So you got calamari rings, almost like onion rings. I love it. And bulldoze lobster, bulldozers, the the bigger offshore shrimp boats, they catch the bulldoze lobster. I forgot to ask my son about that. He's always in that area where they catch bulldozers at. He goes in that deep water, around 200, 300 foot deep, and they catch some big shrimp. He came in with, let me see, 450 boxes of 10, 9, 9, 11 tails, 9 to 11 to the pound tails. They really don't catch small shrimp with that big mass net they got. They got holes. They got like 2.5 inch mash, 2 1/4, 2.5 inch mash. They don't hold no small stuff. They let all that small stuff out so it can get bigger. No use killing the small stuff. Let it grow. Catch it later. Catch them in a couple more months. Oh yeah, lobster, shrimp, crawfish, crab. Oh yeah, because I'm on a seafood diet. When I see seafood, I eat it. I was raised on the coast, so I'm used to that fresh seafood, fresh, like caught that day or caught a half hour before it was cooked, or sometimes 10 minutes before it was cooked. Oh yeah, best way to peel shrimp: get them on ice for a little while, ice water after you catch them, because they hard to peel if they're not iced. They hard. Oh yeah, and a gumbo. Oh yeah, Carlo. A good Cajun gumbo. Yes sir. Yeah, I got a few invites sent out. Let's check my email. Make sure I didn't get no kickbacks on my email. Sometimes I get a kickback saying I didn't send the message because their inbox is too full or something. Oh, forgot about one person. Not much Cajun persuasion over there. I heard L.A. has got a couple of Cajun restaurants or so-called Cajun restaurants. Uh, I was gonna go play a music festival with Home Alexander. They didn't want to come off the money though, so we didn't go. I mean, they pay you. room, your food, pay you to play for an hour or maybe 2 hours, but I'm pretty sure it was an hour. There's David Carlisle, my Bama bro. He was live earlier at the swimming pool. David, I sent you a link to join up. Figure you jump on up in here for a little while before it gets too crowded on the panel and your audio takes a dump. And every time I send David a link, oh, I might. And people want to see. People want to hear from David. How's it going? And she went out again. Yeah, it looked like they was having a large time at that swimming pool over there. And then Mad Stacker was at a coin show. I think Silver Seeker was there. There was a bunch of coin community YouTubers at that coin. Man, I mean, I'm talking about it was like they had more people friends together at that coin show, I think, than the Cincinnati, Ohio show last year. They had a bunch of people, that I knew that went over there. Jeep and John was over there. Oh, in fact, speaking of Jeep and John, let me see if he's off today. All right. Yeah, Mad Stacker was over there. J Dog, what's up? I don't know where they was at, David. That's where me and uh Jesse O was at. Was at was live with Mad. Not with we was talking in chat. He was on the phone, so he couldn't invite nobody up, I guess. But Silver Seeker was there. Shannon Smith was there. A bunch of people we know. A bunch. I think this coin shows in the Midwest somewhere. Not far from Silver Seeker, probably, and not far from Mad Stacker. Trying to think of some other names that he was. We've seen a bunch of people. I don't know which coin show it was. Let me Google that right quick. They're going to have one in Texas, in Grapevine, next month, July 16th to the 18th. Coin shows USA. Let me see here. What date? Okay, June 25th, 26th, South Bay, Sunnyvale Coin Show, Sunnyvale, California. June 27th, that's tomorrow, the Concord Coin Show. Connecticut, the Naugatuck Coin and Currency Show. That's today. You got one in Illinois that ends today at 3 o'clock. One in Michigan today, the Lansing Coin Show. One in Missouri, St. Louis, one day today. One in New Hampshire. Oklahoma. We got one this week, Friday, today, and tomorrow. Oh, Grove Civic Center. That might be the one that they was at. I thought I seen the word Grove Coin Show. Grove, Oklahoma. Yeah, I think that's where they was at in Oklahoma, northeast Oklahoma. So that's not a far distance from Silver Seeker. He's up in the Midwest up there somewhere. Went to the one in St. Louis today. It was small. What you been up to, farm dog? We haven't seen you in a while. Roof, roof. I'm pretty sure that Mad Stacker and his title, it was Grove Coin Show. So that's the one in Oklahoma. I can check on my YouTube and look it up. Yeah, well, that's where it's at, J Dog. That's where Matt Stacker and a bunch of the YouTubers were. I guess it's such a central area, and there's a bunch of them from Texas, uh, over there, like, 'cause northeast Oklahoma, like Dallas and Fort Worth. That's really not that far. It is a good job, but it's not that far from northeast Oklahoma. And then they got like Blues Coins. Eric, he's up there by Tulsa, uh, somewhere in there. Norman, he's in Norman. I just can't remember all who was over there. I just know it was a bunch of YouTubers that we knew. Just resting, being lazy, yeah, it's about what I'm doing too. Taking it easy. I think another hour, 8 o'clock, Brandon's going to be going live. B and S small engines. Health issues, yeah, well, you got to take care of mama. Mama ain't happy. Nobody happy. It's like Missy took care of me when I was in the hospital and when I came out. I mean, she was right there, lickety split, right there by my side, 24 hours a day. Get that set up. I didn't even know there was a coin show this weekend, and hell, they got like 10 or 12 of them going on all over the place. Not like last year, man. Last year they didn't have none. Well, when was it? Yeah, last year Big T was at the one in Cincinnati, and a bunch of YouTubers were there. Sherry, Tree Ward, Big T, Robert Lawson. I mean, just the collection of them. Uh, Catfish. What you want, puppy? Yeah, what you want, baby? I don't have none. Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. Here you go. There. Good puppy. Dog wanted a treat. 710, what's going on? How you been? Yep, sure did. Sure did. And the ones that did have a show last year were there wasn't many people there. They had more visitors or whatever than coin dealers. Usually they got more coins than people. This time they had more people than coins. Papa Frank Guido, the Italian connection, the Italian stallion is in the house. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? What's doing playing with that treat for you? Not gonna eat it? Puppy's got a treat and he's gonna play with it. You have to go to a coin show. I tell you what, the area I'm in, they used to have coin shows in Lafayette, which that's not far. 45 an hour from my driveway to the coin show in Lafayette. That's downtown Lafayette at the Cajun Dome or the Blackham Coliseum. Now they really don't have any more coin shows down here. I think the closest one is I used to have them in Lake Charles, uh, going toward Texas. Houston had coin shows. I've been doing good for them, though. Better. I have my moments, though, my little spells when it hits me, and then like, oh, I got to sign off. You know, I got to go lay down or whatever. I'll see y'all later. But uh, that's not every day now. It's about every other day. So, and it depends on how hot I get. But the coin shows they don't have that many near me anymore. They got coin dealers that will go to the gun shows. And the gun shows, they out to make the money. They charging the gun dealers per table, and I don't know how much per table. And then they charging an exuberant amount of money for entry just to get in. You know, I don't mind. All right, we back. The internet got back up. Internet went out for a minute. Dang, that was unexpected. At least the stream's still going. Three nice coin shops in about an hour or so. Yeah. Well, coin shows, you can get some real good deals at them coin shows. The coin show promoter and yeah, coin ghost. Uh, anyway, yeah, it's. I'm not gonna pay $10 to go and see a few coins. You know, just like a table or two table of coins at a gun show. I'm not going to do it. If it's a free show or like $2 or $3 to get in, something sensible, yeah. But they they charge an exuberant amount on those tables, and $10 to get in. No, that holds people back from going. You know, charge $3 or $4. You know, something like that, or like a couple. You know, $6 a couple, $7 per couple. You know, if like you and your buddy go, you know, well, that's two people. You know, that's considered a couple. Not in that kind of way, but because I know when at the dances, at the old French dances, it was so much a head or so much a couple. And if two guys went in, you know, and they were straight, they, you know, they were together though, but they would get charged. They'd save $1 to get in. Hey, you use that dollar to get a beer. Back then, 2 beers for $1, 50 cents a beer. $10 to get in. Sometimes they got some big gun companies over there that give away little tote bags or whatever, and little bags with Remington on it or Winchester or beer koozies. Or if they got door prizes, you know, that like, sometimes that makes it worthwhile. You get a bunch of door prizes because you got to pay to get in. You got to get a ticket, you know, and then if they got door prizes. They got the other half of that ticket coupon. I just ain't been to a gun show for a while because of the prices to get in. Johnny goes, he'll get to the free ones, and when the free ones come up, I don't have time, or I don't go, or it's bad weather or something. Yeah, like $10 for two people to get in, you know, $5 a head. That would be reasonable. But $8 a person or $10 a person, nah. Just like you go to an expo or something, uh, like Pterodactyl, you know, the lawnmower guy. He didn't. I think last year he set up a table at one of the expos, one of the big small tool and lawnmower and whatever expo. And I think that expo was in Kentucky, I want to say, or I forgot where it was at. But that's a huge place, and it's like a 3 or 4 day event. And they got a lot of free stuff in there, a lot. So it's worth $10 to get in on something like that. And then you see a bunch of YouTubers there. They got stands set up, you know, like Pterodactyl. He had a stand last year, a booth set up. Uh, and I, I keep forgetting that guy's. I know his real name, but I'm not going to say it on YouTube. He goes by his channel name only. McElvey or Michaela or something. Uh, Michaela Taj Mahal or something like that. He messes around a lot with uh, the zero turns. Think of what name brand. I'll think of it in a minute. LAP coins or LA coins as I call them. What's going on, little buddy? And Anna's still lurking. What was that? Why did they call it a cover charge at a strip club? Well, they call it a cover charge because you actually paying for the clothes they gonna wear later on. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you caught the stream too, LA Coins. Got a couple of people invited that some of y'all will know when y'all see him. I'm not going to say who it is if he shows up. I think he's a little busy right now, though. AZ Coins, what's going on, my brother from another mother? What's the weather like in Arizona right now? I know what you're going to say, too. Hot degrees. 113 degrees. Freaking hot. Okay, gotcha. Dang. Man. I remember, who was it? Somebody had, it was 118. Was it Money Maniacs, I think? Well, it was 118 degrees, something like that, a couple of days ago. Man, I'm like, geez, Mo Nettie. Do something right quick here. Yeah, dry heat doesn't count. That's right. That's true. When I was in Tucson, Arizona, when it was 105, I thought it was like 90, because I'm from the humid South. And I'd be outside, I had an office, I was a superintendent, I was a boss man. So, but I would be out there, I wasn't working with no shovels or, no, well, they wasn't working with shovels really, not building a building, 6-story building. But I think I busted 5 beats of sweat while I was over there. That was it. No humidity. I tell you what, they say, you do actually sweat, but it doesn't stay on your skin like it does down here. But yeah, it will dehydrate you. That sun will, if you're out in the desert and all that, without water and stuff. But uh, yeah, you and Money right across town from each other. Yeah, with that humidity down here, it does feel hotter than it actually is. You get in the shade and you get a cool breeze. A lot of people don't wear a shirt, like construction workers building a house or something, framing a house. A lot of them don't wear a shirt. I like to wear a white shirt, and that shirt holds your sweat. And when you do get a little breeze on you, it feels so good. What's going on, Gleason? I forgot about you, buddy. Hold still for a sec there. Get you a link up. All right, Gleason, check your email. Watering the tomatoes. Yeah, who was it that got some tomatoes? They're gonna give me a couple. Oh, Johnny, he forgot to give me some Thursday. What, you on the road, David? Midnight Silver Run, what's going on, bud? How you doing? James Ella, how you doing? Everybody's coming in at the same time. Yeah, Johnny Best, somebody gave him some tomatoes fresh out the garden. I mean, there's a tomato boom down here right now. Everybody's got tomatoes. Everybody. You go to the market, you can get them for $1 a pound, $1.50 a pound, and fresh garden ripe tomatoes. Well, they're not going to be ripe all the way. Some dealers, some vendors will sell solid red tomatoes. I like buying a couple of solid red tomatoes from a salads or wood sandwiches, whatever, that I'm going to use in the next 2 or 3 days. But I'm going to buy some half red, half green tomatoes and just keep them on my kitchen table. Not in the windowsill. I don't want the sun to scald them. No, not that sun magnifies in that window. No, that's the worst thing to do to a tomato. And don't put them in the refrigerator neither. Leave them out on the table. They're gonna turn red and nice and juicy right there. Down back there low, what's going on? All the way up from northeast Canada. Way up there in cold country in the wintertime. The Great White North. Let's see, I seen somebody else in here a while ago. Who was that? Rhonda? I think it was Rhonda. Wait, Rhonda or Lucky? Yeah, Rhonda, the lucky one. James Elder. Let me see, where is it at? Rhonda, that's it. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing? Midnight, time back. Yeah, I think I got everybody so far. Yeah, baby. There you go, baby. Oh, I'm doing better. Rhonda, thanks. I'm doing better. I'm getting up to normal, getting back there slowly but surely. For the Memorial weekend, the holiday weekend, a month ago, uh, we were all outside playing music and stuff. I was running sound for the band, and it was actually cool. That little cool front come through. Not a cold front, but a cool front. We had some good storms come through, and then some slightly cooler weather behind it. So I made out pretty good on that. Besides, we was in the shade anyway. And then that last video I put out on Johnny Best and the band with Matt Bedreen, Whitney Duce, and them. Uh, we were in the shade of the palm trees, and we had a breeze because of that storm that almost hit us that day. That storm went up and hit Field Guy. Hit Field Guy that day. It was supposed to be coming right on top of us over here, and it changed. It changed its path, which we were glad. But it wasn't a bad storm, tropical storm. It didn't even make hurricane. It just was a tropical storm. And but I tell you what, the southeast got a lot of rain from it. You know, like Gleason and people like David Carlisle. Oh man, they got bombarded by the rain and wind. Oh, you was in. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you was on the Gulf South. Yeah, you was on the coast. Yep. In fact, even before the storm made 2, 3 days before the storm made landfall, y'all were getting rain off of that storm. Everything stayed to the east of it, way to the east. South Florida was, it was over there in the Bay of Campeche, and Florida was getting weather off of it. Like, man. Oh yeah, it's gonna blow tents away and stuff like that. You know, them little pop-up canopies, them little 10 by 10 easy ups. You know that you can pop up and 3 or 4 minutes, whatever. Yeah, it'll take those and fly them around a little bit. If they ain't tied down, if they are tied down, it's gonna bend them all to hell. Welcome back, J Dog. Man, that's something about that condo over in Florida, Surfside. I seen a video on that. They had a video from another condo area or something, like security cameras and stuff, and blew the plastic fences apart, I'll bet. And they showed the actual footage of that condo, that wing, that whole side of it, just coming down. And that thing looked like the Oklahoma bomb building, uh, that federal building that couple guys blew up with that U-Haul Ryder truck, whatever. And you could see that thing just going down, bro. That ground was unstable right there. They didn't have the right shafts drilled and all that you're on sandy soil right there. You on a beach. You ain't have no sinkholes. You're gonna have some not really good, stable foundation soil to build on. That's why they put all them shafts down about 40, 50 foot in the ground. 40 to 60 mile an hour sideways rain. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it stings too. Believe me, I've been out in a few hurricanes. It stings. You get pelted. Yeah, monsoon time there. I remember that Money put a video up. Kiki wanted to. I was on Kiki. Anyway, Misty showed it to me on Facebook. What's up, turkey sandwich? What's happening, brother? I ain't seen you in a minute. Yep, kind of reminded me when they implode vacant buildings. Just about, yeah. Well, that soil was unstable and it went. It didn't want no more weight on it. It had a backache. It gave up. Hell, Money Maniacs had a video. It was storming. I mean, it was coming down. He had his windshield wide open. You see in front of him. We had a McDonald's or something. I thought it was In-N-Out burger, but they had got a burger or something, and they had to hurry up, roll the window down when that gal opened the little drive-through window. Had to hurry up and exchange the cash or whatever. And yeah, it was that was a nice little monsoon storm right there. I remember those in Tucson. I don't know when they had made that video. Wednesday, I want to say, or Thursday. Because I was asking, oh yeah, me and Money were what, trying to think if it was on Big T's Thursday night chat or on my chat Tuesday night when I went live. Because Money came up. I think it was Thursday that I had seen the video. 2 days ago. Okay. Well, that was Thursday. Excuse me. How you been, turkey sandwich? Where you been? I haven't seen you at Big T's or I haven't seen you around anywhere. Yeah, I used to love the monsoons in Arizona. I'd do like everybody else and go outside in the rain, or I'd stay in the rain. I wouldn't go inside. Stinky, smelly, and lucky one. This is my streaming channel. Now YouTube has the other one blocked from streaming. Who's that, Rhonda? I just seen Rhonda on here. Anybody know Stinky, Smelly, Lucky? Well, with the word lucky in it, I would say that's Rhonda. Okay. Well, what you mean they got you blocked? You was just here. Unless you're talking about another channel. YouTube has the other one blocked from streaming. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. I'm picking up what you're laying down. You can go on other people's streams, in the chat, but you can't stream yourself from Rhonda the Lucky One. Grandson of Stinking Smelly. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. I remember that now. Stinky Smelly and Lucky One. Okay, and you Lucky One. Okay. All right. Why they got you blocked? They blocked you on April 5th. What they do? That something like Facebook jail or something? I can do videos but not live. I've heard of that. It's something like Facebook jail. Yeah, I'm smelling what you're stepping in. That's right. Picking up what you're laying down, shoveling what you're putting down on the ground, shoveling what you're spreading, or whatever. There's a few other adages like that. Stinky was on camera. Oh. Okay. Well, they only gave you so much jail time then, like Facebook, 2 or 3 months. Indiana Tones, what's going on? Lou D, what's happening, brother? How you been? What you been finding lately, Lou? Finding any good stuff? You and your little girl? April, May, June. Well, April. Yeah, all of April, May, all of June. Going on 4 months, so your 90 days ought to be up. Who's Luke? I know Lou D. Who's Luke? Found some jewelry last week. I need to get me another detector. I've been thinking about it. They got three, three dirt fishermen that I know of here in town. They got three that I know of. Yeah, Lou. That's right. Lou D. 7/11, 7/11 anniversary day. Road runner. Beep beep. How you doing, buddy? Hadn't seen you in a while. Yeah, they got three dirt fishermen that I know of here in town. Two of them. There's one, two, and there's another one that I've seen hunting some empty lots. And there's two regular ones that come over here on this vacant lot where there used to be an old house. And every time they go, they find something, just about, because they hadn't really like laid strings out, and made their paths. They just kind of eyeball it and all that, but they always find something they missed the times before. And that's been over the last, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years they've been doing that. Miss Maria Cervantes, how you doing? All right, LA Coins, have a good one, little buddy. So beep beep, what's been going on? I seen your other better half over there. I say your better half, your protege or whatever. Y'all sound alike. Stern. See, he's been live lately. Him and I forget who else it was that joins in his panel, and he joins in other people's panels. So I want to get back into it in probably the near future. Get me a decent metal detector. Put one on layaway or something. The cone, yeah, the cone. Yeah, the cone played music with uh, a fella Louisiana musician down here called Tab Benoit. The cone opened for him up in Oregon, I want to say it was Portland. Tab Benoit had they had some kind of big thing up there, and the cone opened for Tab Benoit. Draco, what's up, my northern bro? What's happening, Dragon? How you been? I seen you not long ago on somebody else's stream. So how you doing, bud? Yeah, I need to find me a good medium uh, priced or however you want to call it. Then I can always get the heads later, the coils, different coils. Get something that's adaptable to different coils. Uh, that little cheap thing I had years ago, it had they had three different coils you could put on it, but it had to be that brand. Uh, they didn't have aftermarket stuff like they got nowadays and all that. So and you can buy like say a $500 or $600 metal detector now, and then you can get a coil that's worth $1,500 and put on it. You know that will fit on it. You know, and then you just upgraded your metal detector. But if I don't want to be digging 4 feet in the ground for unless I know it's gold or silver, but I still don't want to be digging 4 foot in the ground. I mean, I don't care how deep that metal detector goes 5 foot deep. I just don't feel like digging that deep with a shovel. And I can't afford a backhoe. And nobody's going to let you backhoe up their yard unless you find a hidden pirate treasure and go half with them. Then the government's going to get 80% of it, claiming it's theirs. The best thing to do, you find a pirate's treasure, something like that, a true, good, honest Jean Lafitte pirate treasure, you better keep that to yourself and you whoever you found it with, because the government's going to get 80% of it or 70% of it. And then Florida will come in and say that they want some of it, just like them sunken ships off the coast of Louisiana. Oh, Florida wants half of that because it came through their water. They know for sure that ship passed through Florida waters before Florida was a state. And it sunk off the Louisiana coast, but Florida wants half of it. The government gets the rest. You only get 20% or 30% of the whole shebang. That's it. I know a buddy of mine found a damn pirate, not a pirate ship, a Spanish galleon out there. I forget which one. Oh, it's the Big Constance. The ship, the Constance. Because we got Big Constance Bayou and Little Constance Bayou, and people that survivors off the ship because landed so close in the hurricane to the coast, the people made it to the beach and all. They still got ancestors of them people over there off the ship. Yeah, I think they wanted some of that too. It probably was theirs to start with, but I know it was a bunch of silver and gold. And there's a museum in Lake Charles, and there's another thing in Beaumont, Texas, where they sell some of that gold and silver. Go to Home Depot and hire somebody to dig. Yeah, what's that old joke going around with somebody at Home Depot or Lowe's parking lot looking for work? Now, some friend of ours digging in Louisiana 4 feet, you hit water, don't it? Well, not really. Depends on where you're at. Depends on where you're at. But sometimes it's easy digging in Louisiana. Sometimes it's not. Depends on where you're at. But like I said, I don't want no car that's going to hit something 4 foot down unless I know it's big, huge treasure chest. Yeah. Then I'll sign a contract with the homeowner. Whatever we find, if it's huge, we go and have it notarized. And then the notary public is going to want 10% of it for him stamping it to make it official. Then once it's official like that, somebody leaks it to the government, boom. You got to give it all away. Kegs, there you go. Kegs of hoarded coins. Yeah, stories of people that had nail kegs. The small nail kegs, a little 20-pound kegs, 30-pound kegs of nails, like to build a house. They fill that with money. They get full, they bury it. Then they die, and nobody knows it existed. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, Garrett's a good one. And what is it, a White? David White or something like that? It doesn't work. Okay. I could just about imagine that the battery pack compartment is corroded. You just about imagine it cleans out one of the two. Now, if it's one of the logs with the needle like that, that's the good ones. That's what some people would rather do. Archaeology, Mikey, how you doing? And I had DiGiorno pizza for supper. There you go. I had fried shrimp last night. I got my package from Mobile Coins. It was from 42 burnt. It was from that 42 Ben Franklin $half box. I got 6 Ben Franklin halves in my rolls. That was before he went to the hospital. Wow. That was a good coin roll buy. Because I know Mobile Coins does $half rolls. I hadn't been to his channel lately. I hadn't seen any notifications or anything. I didn't know anything was wrong with him. Yeah, Roadrunner, those old detectors are cool. Those needle detectors. And if you get used to that tone in your ear or, in your headphones or whatever, hey, Steel Wool Queen, how you doing? You get used to that tone. If you got a good ear, which mine used to be good, but like for us for music, musical ear talent. Yeah. But anyway, you get used to them tones. You don't need that screen. A needle works fine. Now, I don't know what that guy on the Curse of Oak Island uses. I'm pretty sure that's a Mind Lab or a Garrett. Daniel D'Ambrosio. How you doing, little buddy? Last time I saw you, I was thinking about that D'Ambrosio. Antonio D'Ambrosio from Napoli, Italy. Naples, Italy. He called me his master, like his master for his teaching him, carpentry work. He stayed with me a few months. He was over in the United States just visiting. He was on a visitor's visa or whatever you call it, not a work visa. He was just touring the country on foot. I saw this guy on a on ramp. I was getting back on I-10, and he had a damn alligator suitcase and like some $400 shoes and a suit. I said, "Oh, this guy's broke down. He's a businessman or something." So I picked him up, and he was Italian from Naples, Italy, and he was a D'Ambrosio, and he stayed with us for about 3 months. And I mean, that man could cook. He was a chef. He was an Italian chef. I hooked him up in the Italian community in Baton Rouge, and put it this way, we can go to any Italian restaurant and eat free, me and him. He was showing them chefs in the big 5-star restaurants in Baton Rouge the little tricks of the Italian, the old homeland, Italy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he dressed well, man. Alligator suitcase? Man. I guarantee you, Daniel, that's a distant relative of yours. I used to have his mother's phone number years ago. I don't even know what I did with that. J Dog got a Garrett and it has the needle. There you go. Larry was taken out of rehab for more surgeries and he will go back again. That was through the grapevine. Well, that's, if you're talking about somebody that's in the hospital or something, it's probably going to be true. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing, Shy? Yeah, if you talking about somebody in the hospital or whatever, surgeries, it's probably going to be true. No, I didn't see that about losing both his legs. I saw Steel Wool Queen's comment. Was he diabetic? Okay, I see where Steel Wool Queen put that up. I have exceptional hearing. Okay, yeah, I see where Mikey put it up. Wow, man, he must have been had to have been diabetic or some kind of accident or something for that. I'm gonna have to send the family an email. Uh, Miss Ida, mobile coins. Larry Priest. Larry Priest. He did he was doing a $half roll hunt almost every day. Uh, blood clots from COVID. Oh, blood clots from COVID. I don't know about that. Blood clots, yeah, but I don't think COVID started blood clots. A 6-inch clot in his foot. A 6-inch blood clot? Man. Oh, okay. Well, if he's got a GoFundMe page, okay, well, hold on, Orky. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, now you can, Mikey. Yeah, put his GoFundMe page. Making homemade ice cream. Uh-oh. Missy's going to get a good idea and make some ice cream after a while. We got an ice cream maker. We got an electric one. I want to get some real cream, though, to make ice cream. Some real cream. half and half. Boy, that'd make some good ice cream. Creamy ice cream. All right. I will be back in 2 and 2. I'll go lean out the dock. All right, I'm back. I don't know for how long though. My buddy's going live in a little bit for his regular Saturday night small engine chat. I did send him an invite. That's BS Small Engine. So if anybody wants to follow me over there to BS Small Engines, all in one word, YouTube, BS Small Engine. I think I don't know if it's rare or BS Small Engine. Anyway, he's in a coin community also. Zephiel's a friend there. That's where I met Zephiel back about a year or so ago, or 2 years ago. And I sent Zephiel to Big, not Big, yeah, Big T and a couple of the others in there. That's how I met Carrie and Terry Kellogg. How y'all doing? Hey, did you get that? So you got a video where you figured out that engine wiring. Johnny's been gone. He hadn't seen the video. He's seen the first video, but he didn't see the other one. And I hadn't worked on a four horse Mercury. I haven't. So now if you do like a 9.9 Mercury or 9.8 9.9 Evan, yeah, I probably could have helped you out there. I know I could have helped you out there. But I'm not a Mercury guy. I mean, I love the engines, don't get me wrong. But them small Mercuries, no idea. The 20 horses, yeah. They're different though, they're 2-cylinder. But yeah, I would have, like people were telling you in the comments, I would have definitely took photos or video of all them wires before, because you might have a bad part there. Johnny was saying that one part might be bad. All right, let me see what I missed while I was gone. Okay, Mikey put the mobile coins YouTube up. Estate collections that'll knock your socks off. Well, I'll go ahead, Road Run. But there you go, Daniel. Yeah, go visit Miss Ida. She's on the weekdays at 7 in the morning, sometimes a little earlier. Oh yeah, we was talking about that a while ago, Mikey. Let me see if Brandon's up or has a early notification. Just made a video. Yeah, it's just BS small engines. He doesn't have his thing up yet. He usually does it about 5 minutes before he goes on. But I'm going to go ahead and put that YouTube link in there. There we go. That link I put in there is for BS Small Engines. He'll be on at 8 o'clock. I'll be over there with a couple of other us lawnmower mechanics, small engine mechanics. We don't work on just lawnmowers. We work on weed eaters, chainsaws, whatever. Whoops, wrong one. I wanted to mute myself for a second. All right, I'm back. I went and checked out a channel, see if they was on. Then I had to mute myself because they had noise. Content on, music content. 17 Benjamin Franklin halves left to go. Then working on the proof. $50. Okay, go ahead. What's going on, Lee?
How to do, buddy? I knew you were fixing to get off. I was out watering the tomato plants.
Oh, I'm not getting off until Brandon actually goes live.
Oh, okay.
Because sometimes he'll be late, or sometimes he might not go on. It was his birthday weekend last weekend, so we had a big old party up in there. And I mean, there's only so many times you can wish happy birthday to somebody. So naturally, we just started talking about small engines. Somebody asked us a couple of questions. Hey, my motor's not doing this. It's doing this, not doing this. What's wrong with it? So we helped him out.
The last Thursday night on Big T's Fun Chat, that's when my phone went out, Cajun. I had to go buy me a new phone finally yesterday. I had to have one.
You mean your phone just took a dump?
Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing anymore. Something happened to the sound in it. It got to crackling. I never heard such.
Oh, okay.
So I got me a new Samsung.
Okay. What model is that?
It's a cheap one still, but it's a A11.
A11.
Yeah.
What did it run? A couple of hundred?
No, it was actually it was 179, and I give $99 for it. That's what it costs, $99.
Now is that on a plan, or is that like AT&T prepaid?
Straight talk. You buy a card every month.
Yeah, straight talk. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Dang. I wish AT&T would offer some good phones like that. I mean, they do. Don't get me wrong, but they want more than $100, you know, or 89.99.
Well, like this one here, I guess it's been out, probably for a year. And if you just wait a while, sometimes you can get a decent phone at a reasonable price. But every phone I'm getting to where I'm getting now, it lasts about, I'd say it lasts a year, a little over a year, and stuff just starts happening to them.
Yeah. Well, the best thing you can do is get you a little, what they call a body glove.
I got one on here. Yeah, that's why I had one like it on the other one. You can't hardly tell it, but it's just a little rubber.
Yeah, a little body glove like this one. Okay. This phone, oh man, I've been having this thing, 6 years, 7 years, a little kickstand on the back.
Yeah.
Broke off. It's just a little rubber, it's not an out-of-box type. But slip it. It doesn't slip right out.
Here's my old one.
Look, see how thin it is?
Yeah, they bend.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the screen protector on it. But the way this is made, I'm gonna get it back in here.
Hey, farm dog.
The way it's made, this rubber is a this rubber. Let me turn this screen off. This rubber here is made above the screen. The screen is behind right here, and the corner. Now it don't matter where you drop this phone, because I didn't drop it already. It don't matter where you drop it at. The screen's not gonna crack.
Yeah.
Unless it hits something on the screen in the middle. Like I don't know if you got a marble on the floor and the screen hits the marble. Yeah, well then it's gonna crack because the glove didn't take the impact.
And this is what I like about this one, Cajun. It's called edge to edge screen. A lot of phones, the case itself has an edge raised. Well, this one goes edge to edge,
right,
with no lip, and that was another problem with that other phone. There were a lot of times you couldn't scroll over to get to that one thing you needed to click, and that was aggravating.
Oh, okay. Well, that one is. Oh, let me see. Did I miss anybody?
My cherry tomato plant is officially over 6 foot tall.
Okay. I had one that was right at 18 foot.
I'm babying. Hey, believe this now. This thing grew. I set it out in May. The first part of May. So it hadn't been out there 60 days. It's already, but I've been taking care of it though. So I only got 2. That's all I got to look after this year is 2.
I wish I'd have known you was going to do that. I'd have sent you some tomato plant food.
Well, I've got some pretty good, but
you ain't got what I got.
What
unless you got Master Blend. If you have Master Blend, and it's expensive.
Huh? I honestly hadn't heard of Master Blend.
Look it up. Master Blend tomato blend formula.
Huh?
You can use it on anything. I use it on everything in my greenhouse. I got that 18 by 40 greenhouse. And I got videos on my Boo Luquette channel. I got inside that thing.
That. I have to go back and look at it.
Huh?
I'll have to go back and look at that sometime.
So my Boo Luquette channel. Look up Master Blend. I think I got Master Blend in a greenhouse or something. I'm in the greenhouse on it. I got a lot of hits on that video. A lot. And then when I was air layering, showing how to propagate a fig tree. Oh, God, I don't know how many views I got on that. YouTube has that out. I'm the top one, put it this way, on a YouTube search propagating, air layering a fig tree. I'm the top one.
Hey, Cajun, put your noise echo cancellation button on there. I'm getting a bad echo back in my side.
It's probably on me. Let me check though. Camp Mike.
Hey there, Miss Ida. Miss Ida.
Yeah, it's checked. It's clicked.
Yeah, you're good now. I'm not getting an echo. Not
I
right.
know why. I had my speakers up too much.
Oh, okay.
I got one way over there, but this one I have no choice but to leave right where it's at, and it's not far from the microphone.
I got a handful of stuff I got to try to sell at the flea market tomorrow to pay for this phone back.
But look that up. I think I got pineapple tomatoes in that greenhouse. Seen pineapple homemade ice cream. I got pineapple tomatoes, I think, in that video. Now, when you get to my Boo Cat channel, just put Master Blend, and it's going to bring you to those videos I got on it.
All right.
And I'll be sitting in the greenhouse showing how to mix it, how to apply it, and all that.
I wanted to get a hold of some of the seedless tomato plants, and I had a buddy of mine that grew quite a few of those about 2 years ago. And well, they're hard to get your hands on them around here, but seedless tomatoes, and they are really good tomato.
Yeah.
No seeds in them. Have you ever eaten one?
No, I haven't. No.
They are. I mean, they're just as good as any other one to me.
Now, if I could get my hands on some of those, either the plants or the seeds, I could propagate them. I could clone them, and I could have them all year round in my greenhouse or a greenhouse, and I can make money on that selling the plants.
They are. Best of my knowledge, they came somewhere out of Missouri. That's all I could remember. The guy was going to Missouri, somewhere in the boot hill of Missouri. Oh,
I've got some seeds. I think they still hanging up on my cork board. You know what a cork board is? We put a thumbtack in it.
Yeah.
I've got a cork board over there. I think I still got some seeds hanging. The original Creole tomato seeds that were invented by LSU. These came out of the Deep Zero seed vault that LSU has. And I think I got about 20 seeds.
My dad used to keep all his seeds for planting in the freezer.
Yeah, oh yeah, and a deep freezer, not a top refrigerator, a deep freezer.
Yeah.
Because those freezers don't get that cold, believe it or not. That they won't go minus below the or 20 because of the defrost cycle. Yeah. It melts the ice. Mater, what's going on, buddy? Hold on a minute. Let me get to my email here. I thought I sent you a link, Mater. I guess I didn't. Oh, crap. I'm going to have to get back in my StreamYard. Get my that. All right. I can get back to my email. What you been up to, Mater? You waiting on Brandon to come on? All right. There you go, Mater. 3 benefits today. Wow. Check your email, Mater. I checked earlier to see if Brandon was on, and he wasn't on. Whoa, let me go back and check. He might be on now. I'm not sure. Reload this. I don't know if he's running late or he's not going to be on tonight, but he's not on yet. All right. You're muted, Gleason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Uh, yeah, I do. Missy, I'm reading it right now. Uh, that piece that goes inside that stator, that little piece you had like that little white piece with that aluminum in there, you have to turn that screw and there's a wire that goes on there. And when you get it in place, it holds that wire in there. Like I said, me and Johnny watched that first video, but we didn't get a chance to see the last one you had put. Yeah, I would have had a camera on me with something like that. I'd have had that thing videoing, like with a tripod, taking everything out. That way you'd have had a visual recording of it. And that way you could have put all, I know you got some good wire, and that wire that you got is expensive. That stuff is not cheap. We use some of that wire like that in the shop.
Yeah, Cajun, this phone's a little bit bigger than that other one. Not a whole lot. It's a 6.5, and that way you can look at the old one versus the new one. There's a little difference in them.
Oh yeah, well that makes, hey, that little bit makes a heap of difference.
Yeah, it's a little taller, and then it's a little bit wider.
Well, I thought Big T was supposed to send you one.
Well,
you couldn't wait that long.
It was, but I had to have a phone when it finally did like it did the other night. I had to have one because
it took a shit on you.
I have to have a phone. All right, we think we do anyway, but I've got a lot of responsibility, so I definitely need a phone.
Right. Yeah, 5 foot. Yeah, $5 a foot. Well, we get it cheaper than that because we're a Briggs and Stratton dealer and a Johnson dealer too. So, we get stuff at wholesale in the oddboard shop. I get Briggs and Stratton parts and all for wholesale, and there's not that much markup on it. We don't make a lot of money on parts, but hey, okay, Mater, not a problem. But yeah, I mean, when you're buying $1,000 worth of stuff at a time, $500 worth of parts at a time, you're buying a lot of stuff, and then you eventually sell it. When your inventory gets a little low, then you reorder $500 more stuff. We have an open account with our supplier, Briggs and Stratton, wholesaler, which is Power Industries. And because you don't buy parts from Briggs and Stratton, you don't. You buy from their daughter company. You're buying them from Briggs and Stratton, but under a different company name. We don't just call up and somebody answers the phone, Briggs and Stratton parts. No, nobody can do that. Nobody. You got to go through Power Industries.
Okay, come down here for a couple of days. I can keep you busy working on a couple of Tecumseh engines.
Hey, I like Tecumseh. There's a lot of people that don't, though.
Well, when they're running, I've got back when the kids were little, and they ain't got no hours on them. I got a mini bike, and I've got a go-kart made by Murray Outdoor Products. Both of them need a carburetor. I mean,
just clean them. Just clean them. You got an ultrasonic cleaner?
I haven't got anything to do with that. But they tell me these carburetors on these Tecumsehs, all the guys that work on them around here tell me this is why I'll throw it away the way they're made. That's what they tell me.
No, they just don't want to work on them. Just like those plastic carbs on the new Briggs and Stratton engines, the E series engines on the push mowers.
Mm-hmm.
Like when say if you're pushing the mower, the carburetor is going to be on the left side of the mower, and it's plastic. Every other Briggs and Stratton engine, the ones before the E series had the carburetor on the right side of the engine as you was pushing it, you know.
Right.
And man, people don't like those plastic cars. Oh, I don't like working on them. It's too much trouble and all. Man, look, I don't have to run them through the ultrasonic cleaner. I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do that. 15, 20 minutes, I'm done with it. Back on, and the mower's running. I like those plastic cars. I do. But the secret is you got to get the ball bearing out the top of that cartridge. A lot of people leave that little ball bearing in there, a little BB in there. You take that ball bearing out, you pop it out with like a torch tip cleaning set.
Yeah.
Pop it out with that, you know, in your hand. Don't pop it out because it's going to roll and you'll never find it, you know. Or you step on it if you got a dirt floor and then it's going to be in the dirt. And Mater will tell you the same thing. So I love those plastic carbs. I do, you know. Hey, at $35 a pop. Oh, yeah. And then Mater, he's working on a blower for a twin engine Predator, Harbor Freight engine.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to add a blower, supercharger blower to it. Oh, speaking of Mater, there he is.
How you doing there, Cajun?
Oh, real good, man. How you doing?
Tired after being on the road since about 9:30 this morning.
I was sleeping at that time.
I was up at 6 o'clock this morning, and by 7 o'clock, after having coffee and breakfast, I got out, changed out the deck belt on my Ariens mower, and had to do some modification on the pulleys and be able to get out there and mow with it. And then by 8:40, coming in, showering, and about 9:15, I'm out the door to get gas and go start the day off with 3 different benefits.
Well, you had a long day ahead. Behind you now.
Yeah, I still got a long one tomorrow. But yeah, I heard you talking about that little toy I want to build. The Predator 670 with the blower on it.
Right.
Nitromethanol.
Right.
Yeah.
What you gonna put that on, a rider or a cart?
It's going to be a mini top fuel dragster.
Okay, a cart. Yeah, a frame.
No,
okay,
not a cart. It's going to be an actual top fuel
mini dragster.
rail. Right, a mini dragster. We're talking about 10, 12 foot in length.
They build those rails here in Gleason, Tennessee, Cajun.
Huh?
M&M race cars build mini rails here in Gleason.
Oh, really? Okay. I know there was this little girl. She was about 10. She held a lot of titles in the mini rails, in the dragsters, the small dragsters. Mm-hmm. But that was with the 5-horse Briggs engines. They were almost like a cart, the cars, dragster type, because they had different classes. You know, you had like your Morgan cart, sprint cart, go-kart, sprint cart, they call them. And I used to race the sprint cart, so I used to build my 5-horse Briggs and Stratton. That was the ones with the bearings in them now, the roller bearings, not the aluminum bushing. But you could use those in your stock for stock racing or super stock. But if you want to go more than super stock, if you want to go to modified and super modified, Then you have to have the bearings in them because you're using racing rods, racing cams, racing cranks, billet flywheels, billet flywheels so they don't come apart on you, And you don't start these by hand neither. You have a starter, a special starter made from like a car starter with handles on it, with a socket on it that starts your engine.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, but I didn't know they was using those big twin cylinder Predators on those rail cars neither.
Well, that's what I'm wanting to build because about 2.5 years ago, I was watching another channel on YouTube, and the guys on there, they built the old school slingshot style dragster, and they used that Predator 670, but they had it to where the engine was in front and everything. And of course, the old slingshot, that's where the driver has both tires sitting like right here, and you've got the rear end up underneath your knees.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the old slingshot style dragster. But what I want to build is take the same engine, but put it behind me like your regular top fuel dragsters have got.
Okay.
So that's what I'm wanting to build, but use that Predator 670.
Okay.
And
you're gonna use a live axle with a clutch on it, or it's gonna have a gearbox?
I'm gonna have a gearbox. I'm still working on stuff like that. But I'm looking at having an actual differential style rear end up underneath it. But it will be it won't be a limited slip, or it won't be a live. I'm trying to figure out how to say this. It's been a long day. It won't be a one wheel. It will be solid, basically, to where both tires are spinning.
It's going to be a live axle.
Yeah, it will be a live axle of some kind.
Right.
But like I said, it will have a blower on it. I picked up it's a twin screw roots style blower, which will be getting modified itself. So it's going to be putting out a lot more boost than what this thing was designed for. And like I said, I'm working on a fuel injection system for it, running methanol alcohol.
Right. That's what we used to run in our 5-horse brig, methanol alcohol. We buy it from the racetrack. Back then it was about $2 a gallon, but gas back then was $1.10, $1.10 a gallon.
Right.
So, but methanol alcohol, that's what we used.
Right. Well, this
we had fuel pumps on them. We had special carburetors, the saucer type. We call them saucer carbs. And I forget the company I used to deal with. I had a Briggs & Stratton dealership then, but I forget the company I used to buy all the aftermarket. Well, it wasn't aftermarket parts. It was aftermarket because it wasn't Briggs parts. It was Wiseco pistons. Was using racing pistons, rods, cranks, cams. I forget the company I was dealing with for that. Roadrunner, positive traction. Oh yeah, a live axle is positive traction, big time.
Now, unless you're a Chrysler person, then it's a limited slip.
Yeah.
Posse's GM.
Yeah, but and like what we talking about, it's positive traction. It's a live axle. Yeah. If you're in a curve on a dirt track and you give it a little too much juice with your foot, you are gonna spin out. You will. Yep. If you're in that curve, you're gonna spin out big time.
Right. And it's kind of like what was in the movie Cars. In order to go left, you got to steer right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because I did do some dirt track racing years ago. And, man, I wish I could get back into doing that, but it is just too expensive. We're talking, $1,500, $2,000 just for a roll cage in a car. And some of the guys, one person actually told me almost 3,000 just
Well,
for
if
for
you
a
build them
roll cage.
yourself, if you got a welding machine and build them yourself, because you can make them out of aluminum to be lighter, and
No,
you make it structurally, you can't make them out of aluminum.
nope. It has the rule state. It has to be like an 095 thickness steel wall, and some tracks minimum size is 1.5 inches. Some of them actually say 1.75 inches
Well, what
diameter
if you
size.
go with a thicker tube, thicker aluminum tubing?
It has to be steel.
It has to be steel. Wow,
It
because you
has
can
to
go
be
with
steel.
thicker aluminum. Well, then you're going to be at about the same weight too. If you go with thicker aluminum, you're going to be at
Right,
the same weight.
right. But no, all the tracks around me, they all say it has to be made out of steel.
Okay.
They
don't want to take the chance.
Right, and I know that there's one class. To me, they call it stock car, or they call it factory stock. Okay, and I guarantee you look at that car, there ain't a damn thing on that car that is stock from the factory, except
Oh
for
no,
maybe the roof,
no. That's just
the name. Right,
Yeah,
and
like up in Pike County, Mississippi, Magnolia, Mississippi, Pike County. They have a dirt track over there for what they call stock cars.
right.
But it's stock car. They look like NASCARs almost, but it's on a dirt track. What's up, 710? You could
Yep, what's up, 710?
holler in there, Gleason. Just holler, Gleason. You ain't got to write no notes.
I was going to say what he said. I was going to tell him we had a giveaway and his name was picked, but he wasn't here, so we had to give it to somebody else.
That's it. There you go.
Right.
Yeah, 710, your name got picked for a giveaway. We had to give it to somebody else.
Now I know that some of the guys that run that class, and they spend anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 on an engine alone.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, they're starting off with your Chevy 350, and they're wanting to put a 400 crank in there to make it a 383 stroker engine. I'm going, hold it. Chevy didn't make a 383. That's not factory. And they're running, electric water pumps, or running aluminum intake on it, and all this other stuff. And they got the seat not in the stock location. I'm going, and on top of that, all the body, except for the roof line, is all hand fabricated out of sheet aluminum.
Yeah.
I'm going, that's not a stock car. Because when I raced, okay, basically we had to take a car that was right off the street. We had to totally gut it. There could be no glass, chrome, plastic, none of that stuff. But we could run any engine that was produced that could be put in that car by that manufacturer.
Yeah.
So,
but you got to watch out. They're going to make a stroker engine out of it with the cranks, the rods, and the heads. They're going to shoot high performance to it. Now, if you challenge that car, that winner, because I challenged one guy with the sprint carts. There's no way he's going to have a half a lap on me.
Right.
No way to the finish line. No way. I challenged him, and his engine wasn't a modified stock engine. Super stock, I mean. His engine was modified. It wasn't in the super stock class. Oh, man, I didn't know I put this engine on there. Oh, look, I did not know. I promise. Because we used to bring different engines with us to put on our carts for the certain classes. Oh, I didn't know that modified engine was on there. He was begging for the trophy. No, I got it. Thank you.
DQ. Yeah. Yep.
I got to step out, guys. I'll be back in chat, I'm sure, in a little bit. And Mater, you have a good night too, buddy.
All right, it was good seeing you.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Gleason. I'll get that info from you, Gleason, and I'll pass it on to Mater.
Okay. See ya.
Yeah.
All right,
Gleason. Yeah, if you want a rail, they build them right there in his hometown.
Yeah.
In Gleason.
Well,
he's right up there, and he's He's on the northwest side of Tennessee.
That's a little bit of a drive. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
gonna hand fabricate the chassis and everything myself.
Oh, you do it yourself? Oh,
I'll
okay.
be doing it all myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Well, yeah,
now,
because you're gonna want to put the engine where you want to put it and all that. Yeah, you're gonna make
well, the main thing is, simple fact is, the ones that they make, those are going to be for kids that are going to be about yay wide, and I'm not going to fit into something like that. I need something a little bit wider,
yeah,
because I got a lot more cushion down below.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not.
No. I'm pretty sure that company makes them for different sizes. You know, for the adults, because there are a lot of adults that race them too, and they're all a bit bigger. But they do make them for like that little 10-year-old girl that used to win all the time.
Right.
You know, naturally, she worked on the engines under her dad's supervision also, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You're not, well, hey, there's some 10-year-olds that are mature like adults, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they look 16, you know. So, and they got the mentality of an 18-year-old. So.
Right. But as far as, like I said, when I was racing, the roll cage, it had to stay inside the driver's compartment, okay? Nowadays, they've got, in the stock class, they've got it to where that roll cage goes from front bumper to rear bumper, and you're actually allowed to run a specific Holley carburetor, okay? Back when I was racing, even if that engine came with a Holley, you could not run it. No Hollies were allowed at all.
Just Carters?
You could run a Carter, you could run a Rochester, or if you want, you could run a Quadri-Junk.
I'll be right.
But I wasn't running a Carter 2-barrel and everything. Because what I wasn't running was a 70 Dodge Charger 383 from the factory. Okay, it's a big block 383. All right, I know he's left. I'll wait till he gets back. How's everybody doing out there in the chat? Yeah, some of them. I know that right now in the classes that are around me, you're only allowed a 1-inch spacer between the intake manifold and the carburetor. You have to run pump gas and everything. 710, like I said, I got up and left the house about 9:15 this morning. I didn't get home till about 25, 30 minutes ago. And I had 3 different motorcycle benefits to go to all over the Dallas area. So I put on, I think it was about 125 miles today. And it's been hot out, a lot of sun. I'm red. But yeah, like I said, when I was racing, you could run whatever kind of engine that, if you want to run say a 454 and a Monte Carlo, you could run it. Or if you want to run a 455 and, Pontiac, you could do it. Or what was the big engine Oldsmobile had? You could run that. Or if you want to run a 351 in a Ford, you can run a 351 Windsor, modified Cleveland, or a plain Jane 351. It was legal. You could run whatever engine was in that car from the factory. And we could actually run 60 series street tires. Okay? It didn't matter what size. The only thing that they ever said was, hey, 60 series tire on I think it was an 8-inch rim. That was it. They never specified as far as as far as height or anything. Now, what they're making them do is you only got 2 tire choices. That's it. And there's only, I think, 1-inch difference between the two. And they are making you run a NASCAR pull-off, which is the slick tires the NASCAR guys run. I mean, you buy them for like $35, $40. Okay, you run them. So, I could, as long as they didn't check your fuel, you could run it. But at the time, I had a little parts house in town. They actually sold, I think it was 102 or 103 purple racing fuel.
It was 101.
I think what they had here was like either 102 or 103.
Oh, okay.
But it was a purple.
Because we had that at the track. We had 101. It might have been 102 now.
Right. I'm thinking of 102.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be 102, but they did have the 101. The airport. We have the airport here, and I can go buy airplane fuel, which is leaded gas.
Right,
gas. It's 100, 101 octane. It's not going to blow a hole in your piston. No.
You can actually get, I think, you can actually go get, what is it, 115 avgas at the airport?
They have 2 or 3 different grades over here at this one.
Okay. At some, I know one that's close by me, it's about 35 minutes away. I think they have, it's either 115 or 116 leaded.
Okay.
So if I want to buy that, but I haven't checked on how much that would be.
Roadrunner said the purple was 103. I thought it was 102. It might have been 103. What's up?
Could be.
Field guy, what's up?
But you also got to consider, this was back in, I started racing back in 85. So.
Okay, this is, okay. That's about, I was saying something earlier, but I was muted. I forgot I muted myself. Back in the day, and I was saying many moons ago, that if you were running Chevy class on the dirt tracks around here, Mississippi and all that, if you were running Chevy class, you had to have a Chevy engine in it. You could not put a 350 Oldsmobile in a Chevy car. You could not. They wouldn't allow it. You have to run a Chevy engine because you was in the Chevy class. Because a 350 Oldsmobile will outrun a 350 Chevy engine any day. A stock 350 Rocket Oldsmobile will outdo a hopped up 350 Chevy engine. Yeah, big time. Because the stroke's longer to start with, and the 350 Rocket engine, the intake is so wide, it looks like a big block. It looks like a 455. I had a 63 Oldsmobile. It was either a 454 or 455 Rocket in it. It wasn't good on gas, but I tell you what, I could leave anybody with it.
All right, Kerry. Take it easy.
All right, Kerry and Terry. Kerry, take it easy, bud.
Yeah. But like I said, when I was racing, if you wanted to run, say, a 454, okay, that was legal. Now they put a limit. You have to run a small block, engine.
If that's your class.
Right. And that's in the factory stock class.
Yeah.
Okay. But like I said, a lot of the guys that run that, I mean, they all look like they're the Monte Carlo. What they do is they take a GM metric frame, which was your Monte Carlos, your Grand Prix, Cutlass, and Regals. Okay, so it's all the same frame. Okay, it don't matter once you strip the body and everything off, it's the same frame. It don't matter. But then, like I said, they all make them look like a Monte Carlo because they hand fabricate all the sheet metal and everything. Because first thing they'll do is they will take that bare frame and they will build the roll cage onto that. Then they will start hanging all the sheet metal on it.
Yeah. Well, stock car racing is way different from nowadays than it was in the 40s, the 50s, because stock car racing came from moonshine runners, ridge runners.
Yep.
The race car industry has moonshiners to thank for that.
Yep.
You know?
That's when NASCAR.
And they were using hopped up engines and hell, ridge runner, moonshine runners was using what, the Model T? I think it was that would outdo the Model A, or was it the Model A they were running with?
A lot of them were actually when NASCAR got started. That was back in the 40s. So you're talking about the 40 like a flathead Fords, like your business
flathead 8.
Right. So
it was either a Model T or Model A. When they came out with that, that was the fastest car on the block.
Right. But they were actually using the kind of like Roadrunner was saying, like a 32 Ford, and they were souping that engine up. And like you said, that's what the moonshiners were using because they had to do all this stuff because they were trying to outrun the revenuers. Okay. Plus they were trying to make sure they got their deliveries made fast enough.
Yeah.
So it became they started doing a competition between each moonshiner to see who could whose car was actually faster, because it was all bragging rights back then.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, my car's faster than yours, or no, my car's fast. It's like, oh, fine, let's put it on the track and find out.
Yeah. Let's race from here to there.
Right, and then that's how NASCAR started evolving. But like you said, stock cars from back then was basically you took a stock car. And actually in NASCAR, what they did was they literally took a car from the production line. They literally took it from the production line and put the cage in it and modified it so it would be safe for oval track racing. That was it. Nowadays, if you actually look at how a NASCAR race car is built, it's basically they take and hand fabricate the frame, the cage, the body, everything. Right? And it's kind of like what was said in the movie Days of Thunder. Ain't a thing stock on a stock car.
Yeah. Yeah, like 710 says, no CBs or two-way radios, just outrun their ashes.
Yep. Yep.
Roadrunner said, yeah, and they ran on moonshine too. Yeah. White liquor.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah. That was. Hey, Uncle Jesse did that on one episode of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yep.
They did a fake moonshine run, and somebody, Boss Hog, Roscoe, put real moonshine in the trunk of Uncle Jesse's car, and they caught on to that. Well, he got rid of it quick. You know where he put it? In the gas tank.
Yep. I remember, I was fixing to mention that episode because I remember seeing that because he had to actually get somewhere, and it wasn't a moonshine run. It was
no, it was on both episodes. I know the episode you're talking about. I'm not going to give it away yet, but that happened on where they put moonshine instead of water in those jugs, those 5-gallon jugs with that little ear tab handle on it. I've got a glass bottle in my pantry right now. It has hot sauce in it. It's a gallon of hot sauce, Louisiana hot sauce. And it's got that little ear tab on it where you put your first finger or maybe 2 fingers in it to carry it around. I have one of those glass, not plastic, glass. So when that hot sauce gets emptied out in the smaller portions, I'm saving that. And anyway, the other episode you were talking about, and I was going to bring that up too, It was for, they was going up in some big city up above them for an alternate fuel.
Yep.
Okay. And Uncle Jesse was bringing his recipe for his moonshine up there for the alternate fuel. But,
Right.
and everybody knew that he was going to bring it, but it wasn't in the trunk of the car or in the back
Right.
seat. It was in the gas tank.
Yep.
Just like that moonshine run was.
And the thing about it is now, the funny thing about that is the fact is that Henry Ford, when he had the Model T first set out and running, he actually had it designed to run on alcohol.
Right. Like corn liquor or corn-based alcohol.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what the first fuel was for a diesel engine?
Wasn't it like an oil distillate, like kerosene?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I might know when you tell me, because I know a lot about the history on all that stuff. Especially
Yep,
on
Rudolph.
books. Especially
Yeah.
on books.
Well, Rudolph Diesel, he was a German engineer, and
Right.
he actually designed the engine to actually run off of peanut oil.
Peanut. Okay. Peanut oil. Okay. I
Now,
didn't
the weird
even
thing
know.
about, right, but here's the weird thing. If you actually look at all that, it's kind of funny the fact that what are we going back to as an alternative fuel right now for gas engines and diesels?
Yeah. Well, we're going to like grease from the restaurants.
Yep, we're using
You got
biodiesel, which is
biodiesel.
nothing more than veggie oil, and then in cars we're going with ethanol, which is
Yeah,
alcohol, which is a grain alcohol.
but ethanol is more. I don't like ethanol in my gas, especially on small engines. You
Yeah,
know, small engines are not made for ethanol.
true.
Now, your newer cars that are built for fuel, ethanol fuel,
Right,
yeah, they don't have. Okay, they got Viton O-rings, Viton gaskets, and all that. That's ethanol proof, supposed to be, because Viton, you have those on your needle tips in small engines, but they still get messed up. The Viton tips get messed up from what they call tapioca pudding, as
Yep.
Bruce Pender calls it, tapioca pudding. When that ethanol gas, when you store it for a winter and a spring, that ethanol gas in that carburetor bowl doesn't evaporate. It just turns to tapioca pudding and all kind of white, crusty bull butter inside of it.
right.
You know,
Because
ethanol is not good for small engines.
right, because basically what that the E85 or any of the other ethanol-based fuels, it attracts water, and that's what's causing all that.
Your 10%, which is 10% ethanol to 90% fuel, that attracts water also.
Right.
Now you use it in your car because you use your car almost every day.
Right.
Okay, and you're freshening your fuel all the time. Small engines, a lawnmower set up for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or over the winter, and people don't drain their fuel. And their Terrell up in Indiana, Podunk, yeah, right. He has that experiment going on, and it's been over a year now.
Yep.
It's been, I think, going on a year and a half now. That experiment's been going on.
Something like that.
And what was the first one to go out within 6 months? It was a K100, but that was bull butter on that one. I'm gonna call bull butter on that one, okay? Because I'm a K100 dealer. I sell K100. We've never had that issue at all. We use that in a lot of boats, bass boats and stuff.
Yep.
And a lot of ski boats. We sell it for those guys that have built-in tanks on those bass boats. And they've never had a problem since they started using the K100.
Right. right. I want to mention something. Roadrunner. Okay, I've seen videos on YouTube where people have actually converted small engines to actually run on propane. That's really something not new because in like where I work at, both our forklifts are four-cylinder Japanese engines and they run on propane. So just people are just now starting to catch on that, oh, by the way, I can actually use propane to operate my small engine. Yeah, you can do it, but you got to do some stuff to actually make it work properly.
We got Clinton S in the house, guys and gals, and Lady Jacks. Also,
Hello.
Coins in Art is Clinton S, and the S stands for Spinner Man, the Tornado Man. What's going on, Clinton? How you been, buddy? Lady
How you
Jacks, how
doing?
you doing, Shy? And NJ Gerald, how you doing?
But yeah, I mean, now the one thing a lot of people don't realize on small engines, if you've got a fuel shutoff valve, the best thing to do, shut that thing off and let that carburetor totally run dry.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the best thing. That's
right.
probably the best thing to ever do.
Hey, you know what? People with outboard motors been doing that for 70 years.
Yep.
They unplug their fuel tank from the engine, and while they're on the trailer, getting ready to be pulled out, the guy, if he's by himself, he loads his boat up on the trailer, his bass boat, he undoes his fuel line, runs the engine, gets out of the boat, goes to the truck, and he listens for when the engine stalls out and stops. Then he pulls his boat out of the water.
Yep.
Best thing
Same
to do.
thing. Yep. That's why on that Arian's riding lawnmower I've got, because that one there I've had it for about 15 years, and it actually has that Kohler Courage 19 engine.
Right. Is it the twin cylinder or is it the bucket engine?
It's a single.
But is it the bucket engine or is the sump on the bottom?
That I don't know.
Okay, so you have the top sump where you have all those boats on the top that you have to keep torquing down once a year.
Well, I'll put it like this, Cajun. Right now, that engine is sitting on the ground because on the side of the block, it's got a hole about that big around.
Okay. Well, I tell you what.
That's where that counterbalance came apart on it. I will be doing a video on a teardown, kind of like what Musty One did, because he had the same thing on one of the engines he found. But with mine, it came apart, and it was just sitting at idle. And it came apart and threw something through the side of the block. Well, I let that mower sit for about 3 or 4 years and everything. I never did do anything with it. And then, of course, I started getting onto YouTube, and I found out about Denner Tools, more about what Harbor Freight's got, you know, how much better they've gotten over the years. And I found out about their Predator 708 V-twin. Harbor Freight, there's a app and everything out there for Harbor Freight coupons. Well, last year they had the coupon come out, and it was saying you could get the Predator 670 or the 708 for $670. Okay, that Predator 708 V-twin is normally $1,000. So I'm going, you mean tell me with this coupon they're going to take $330 off? Okay, fine. I went and bought it. When they went to scan the barcode, it said it wouldn't work. But according on the coupon that was on my phone through the app, it said either one of those engines. So they actually they went and had to honor what the coupon said.
Oh, so you got the bigger engine,
I got that 708, and I did do a video on me putting it on there. That engine, oh my God, we're talking, it's 22 horse, okay? I swear it's more. I think it's got a lot more horses than 22, but I can see a big difference between with that Kohler Courage 19 horsepower compared to the 22. But I will say this right now, if anybody is looking for one of those Predator 708, it's a vertical shaft engine. Go to Harbor Freight and buy it because they've got them on clearance. Okay? Because source I have is they're going to be replaced by something else. And
We doing good, Clinton. Johnny Best too. We all good. Johnny Best is at Holly Beach right now. Well, Johnson Bayou on the other side of Holly Beach.
Yeah.
And boy, they having a Lord's time out there at the camp. Man, catching fresh crabs, fresh shrimp, doing a shrimp and crab ball right on the spot right after you catch them. Man. So, but hey, Roadrunner was talking earlier too about running on propane,
right,
or natural gas.
Right.
All the engines on those offshore platforms, a lot of people think they run on diesel. No, they don't run on diesel.
Nope.
Drilling rigs run on diesel because they haven't hit oil and gas yet.
Correct.
But all your platforms out there, your production platform, all of that stuff runs on natural gas.
Yep.
Everything runs on natural gas. Clean burning and all that. I love propane natural gas engines. I love it. Yeah. Mike deals with a lot of that too. Right. Mike on 805 Road King.
Okay.
All right, Mike, his buddy.
Okay.
You know who I'm talking about, Road King?
Yeah.
All right, Mike, his buddy, the one that is the generator guy and all that. And he's experienced with propane because he's a generator guy. And most all generators at houses run on either natural gas from city services, or if they don't have city services with natural gas pipelines underground, they run on propane.
Yep. And those are all your backup emergency house generators too.
That's what I'm speaking of. And for industry too. And for industry. Commercial, business, whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Crystal. Made us better half.
Yep, there's my better half. She's inside the house. She's lucky. She's in there with the air conditioning. I'm out here in the garage where it's a little bit warmer.
Yeah. U.S. Silver Stacker. What's going on, bud? I seen you the other night on whose live stream it was. Man, I was on so many live streams a couple nights ago. Man, there were more coin guys on live than you can shake a stick at. I think it was Thursday and Friday. Man, I mean, they had a lot of live streams going on, and U.S. Silver Stacker was on one of them, and I was telling him hello. I don't know if it was Joe Sharp Eye for Coins, or Raven Hawk, but there was a lot of them streaming.
Yep. Yeah, for me, I've been pretty busy. Like I said, I got I wound up doing that Ariens motor. It's the lawnmower itself, but like I said, I put that Predator 708 on there. But the belt for the drive for your deck shredded on me, so I want to have to get a new one of those. So that was the first thing I wound up doing, and of course, last year I had to change out both spindles on it. So right now I've got probably about 1,200 in the whole thing, which it's been spread out over time, because right now to me it's a little bit cheaper to be able to fix what I've got instead of going out and buying a brand new one. I mean, I could go buy a brand new one, but look how much money I got to spend compared to fixing, spending, $30-40 on getting a part for it now.
Yeah. In fact, when I had my where I keep my lawnmower frames and stuff and all that, I had a guy come cut my grass, and I told him, look, pick up all those old frames. She showed him what to get and all that. Well, he picked up a couple more than he was supposed to, but I let it slide. And he asked me about an engine I got out here, and it was on the side of the house by my gas meter. And he was like, they moved it so they could weed eat stuff, and he put it on my back patio on the concrete. He says, "What about that engine right there?" Because he's picking this up for scrap.
Right.
And I'm like, "Oh no, I said the carburetor on that thing's worth over $150.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one of those either Nicky carbs or Walbro carbs. That was a 15 horse Briggs, single cylinder.
Wow.
Single cylinder. Well, you know the ones that come on those generators, those Coleman generators or whatever, the 15 horse Briggs.
Oh yeah.
That carburetor is not cheap.
Nope.
That's the one you have to have that special socket for to take the two carburetor studs out to get the carb off. You have to have an inverted Torx socket.
Yep.
Well, actually, it's not a Torx bit. The Torx bit is part of the stud, and you have to have the socket to take it off. And that little socket is right around $9 just for that one socket.
Now you're talking about the one that's got the pin coming up right in the middle. They call it like an anti-theft screw.
No. This is just two carb studs, but it's made. The carb studs are an actual Torx screwdriver.
Okay.
And you have to use the socket with the hole in it to go over the Torx bit. The Torx bit is built onto the two studs.
Okay.
And it's the 15 horse, but they make more. They make a 16, a 11 horse, a 12 horse, et cetera, et cetera. It's just that the carburetor is different, and the piston's a little bit bigger on some of the blocks.
All right. So
I'll make a little video of it, or take a couple of pictures of it and send it to you in an email.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you go back to videos I'd done last year during the summer, you'll see the videos I did of putting that engine on, and then later on when I had to replace both of the spindles on it.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yep. Now, the only thing I wound up having to do was the throttle cable that was actually on it would not work because the carburetor on that Kohler engine, it was sitting on the side. But with that Predator, it's sitting in the front, so it's too short.
You got to get a longer cable.
I wound up getting a longer cable, but then, okay, on that Predator engine, you've got to have a cable for the throttle. You have to have a cable for the choke. So I wound up taking the stock throttle cable, mounting it in a different location, and I've got that used as the choke cable now.
What's up, Uncle Bradley? Bradley Heights in the house with a $3 super sticker.
Hey, Bradley.
That Bradley Puff Daddy he put up there.
Yep.
What's up, Bradley? No, Bradley, how you been, buddy? You been doing any pours lately? I haven't got any notifications, so I don't know. I don't know what you've been up to, Nonky.
But yeah, but right now, I know on the this mower, I went to start it, and the fuel pump, which is a little vacuum fuel pump on the side of the head and everything, it wasn't working, and it had gotten all gummed up and everything. So luckily for me, the local mower shop, they had one. It was like $27.
Yeah,
so,
that's about the right price.
Right. So I wanted to get, because I called him up, told him what I had. The guy says, well, you have to bring it over so I can see what you got. I walked in there, showed the lady at the counter what I had and everything. She goes, oh, be right back. She went right to the back, grabbed, okay, here you go. We sell a lot of these.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she already knew exactly what I was wanting.
Yeah. They make a universal that can be put on any engine, and it's vacuum style, And or you can get the ones from Briggs, which I have some of the ones from that work on Briggs in stock on our parts rack over there in the shop.
Right. Now, for me, the only other thing I had to do was once I got that put on, it still wasn't wanting to work. You know, the engine still didn't want to start. So I wound up pulling the carburetor off. And the only way to get that carburetor off there is to literally pull the carburetor studs out, because you can't pull it off because where the exhaust, the muffler and everything is. So I'm going, all right, fine. So I just pulled the studs and everything, pulled the carburetor off, and come to find out that that fuel shutoff switch, it was gummed up and everything. So I just took it apart, sprayed it with carb cleaner. I figured, okay, fine. I'll take the rest of the carburetor apart.
You're talking about the solenoid shut off on the bottom of the car? Yeah.
Yep. So I wound up going and tearing the rest of it all down, and pulled the jets out and sprayed them, make sure they were all clean, put everything back together and put it out there. And before even actually putting the studs and everything back in, I hit that switch, I could hear that solenoid clicking again.
Yeah.
So like, okay, fine, I don't have to buy another one. So I put everything back together, started right up.
That was a buddy of mine. He knocked. It was almost dark. He knocked on my front door. He said, "Boudreaux, you got one like this?" I'm like, no, I sure don't. I said, "Them things are about 90 or $100." He was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." He had a solenoid in his hand, and I said, "Hold on a minute." I said, "Let me get my keys." I got my shop keys. I went to my shop. I opened the door. I was looking in the Kohlers, and he had a Kohler engine, and I had some extra parts from a few carb kits that I had, and I had a nut, a bow nut, because the solenoid is actually a bow nut also.
Right.
So your bow on. So I says, "Here you go." I said, "How much I owe you?" I said, $5, you know. He said, "All right, appreciate it." So about a week later, he came to the house, and I said, "What's the matter? That bow nut didn't work?" He says, "Oh no, it worked perfect." He said, "I just stopped by to tell you that." I said, "I think I forgot to tell you to idle your engine down before you turn it on." He says, "Oh, I knew to do that already, because if you don't use that fuel solenoid shut off, and you don't idle your engine down and let it set for about 4 seconds, when you turn your key off, you're going to get a backfire." He says, "Oh," he says, I know how to prevent the backfire, because it's called the anti-backfire solenoid.
Yep.
That's the true name of it, you know.
If it won't do that, it'll actually let the engine still sit there and run, because you still got fuel and everything in there. So
No. Once you turn that ignition key off, and with just a bow nut, or if, like David Carlisle, if you can't find a bow nut and you need to cut your grass because you got rain coming that afternoon, take the solenoid off of the bow, leave the bowl on it, and just clip with some lineman pliers or some heavy duty side cutters, and clip that little plastic head off, throw it in the yard, and put the solenoid back on.
Yep.
The anti-backfire solenoid. No, once you idle it down for 3 seconds or 4 seconds, turn your key off, it's going to kill you. I mean, just about right away. No, the only reason that little pit in there, it comes up, and what it does, it keeps gas from going in the exhaust side, and a huge amount of gas in the exhaust side, and causing your backfire.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, it won't run for 4 or 5 seconds after you turn the key off.
I know that I had someone that I can't remember. I think it was Husqvarna riding mower that he couldn't get running, and that solenoid was bad on it. I actually went up going online, looked on eBay. I think for less than $15, I got a complete carb and everything for it with the new solenoid. I got it from them, put it on there, fired right up.
Yeah. Well, I've heard horror stories, and I've heard good stories like yours. You
Yep.
know, I'm guilty of it. I've ordered a couple of because Johnny told me to get a cheap car. You know, for his Honda generator and welding machine. He's got a Honda generator and welding machine.
Okay.
And we ordered that car. And naturally, down here, we have a lot of gas stations with non-ethanol fuel. We have a lot of gas stations with non-ethanol fuel.
I wish we had them here.
We have one where you can drive a tractor up to it and get non-taxable diesel.
Farm diesel. Yep.
Yeah, non-taxable. Yeah.
Yep.
It's 60 cents cheaper.
It's red in color too.
Yep, and it's red.
And the
Now,
thing about
if you have a truck with a farm tag,
you can
you
put
can
it in
get
it.
that diesel. You can get it. But
if you've got a regular truck without that farm tag and you're running it in there and they decide to check, you're busted.
yeah, and it's like a $5,000 fine.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and the DOT checks you.
Yep.
The little way boys.
Right. But I've never actually seen them do it here in Texas.
They do it in Louisiana. They did it in Cameron Parish one time. And
really?
yeah, and the guy that worked with us, he had a diesel truck, and he had that DF unhooked, whatever. So he was blowing a little more smoke than he should have been blowing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
With DEF. So anyway, he bypassed that DEF on his engine and stuff, and he was using the red diesel in his truck from the shop. Because, well, we had a tank for the tractors and all at the shop, but we was an offshore production company. Like for my crew boat that I was running for the company, I had a twin 6-cylinder Detroits in it. Well, I'd go right there to the dock, fuel dock, and fuel up. And that's, red diesel. And he was using the red diesel, and he got popped.
Oh.
$5,000 fine. He got out of it though.
Yeah, he definitely had to pay for it too.
Yeah, but it's like down here, it's anywhere from 40 to 60 cents less per gallon.
I forget how much it is here, but you know what really gets me is if you want to really save and everything, like you said, go get some of that. Go to find a restaurant and see if that you can start getting the fryer oil.
Yeah, the cooking oil. Yeah,
the cooking oil, and I guarantee it because most of all the restaurants, they have to pay someone to take that stuff off. If you say, I'll take it, for free, it's like, or if you just want to get like 5 or 10 gallons of it a week, okay? And so, but say you go find one and say, can I get like 5 gallons a week? And I'll let you, watch how much I get, okay? Well, that's not a lot, but if you got 2 or 3 stations or restaurants around that you do the same thing, that 5 gallons starts adding up. So say maybe you can get it from 10 different restaurants. You got 50 gallons of fryer oil, okay?
Yeah.
And I've seen what all people do as far as trying to make biodiesel, okay? They add the lye and stuff like that. Best thing to do, run that thing straight through a good filter.
Yeah.
So that way you're getting all the food particles and everything out of it. Yeah, you probably have to go through several different filters.
Oh yeah, you will.
Right.
There was when I was selling vegetables at the farmers market here in town on 2nd Street. There was a guy from Chautauqua that used to set up, and you could smell his car. He had a diesel car, like a BMW, Audi, or whatever.
Right.
And his car smelled like French fries.
Yep.
I was like, "You running cooking oil from the restaurants?" He said, "Yep. I'm running all that stuff, y'all, all that bad stuff y'all put in y'all butters when y'all eat McDonald's French fries." I said, "Well, I don't eat McDonald's French fries."
Roadrunner, I would say no on heating up. For the simple fact is, all your solids then become a liquid, and then but then once it cools down, it's going to start going back into a solid, like all your fat and stuff like that. What you want to do is leave all that fryer oil cold and run it through. You might have to run it about 5 or 6 times through different filters until you get all that out. That's what I used to do, because I worked at a Renaissance festival. I had access to the kitchen. So I'd go in there, I'd fill the machine up with all the veggie oil, and I had the filters. So I'd sit there, and it would pump from the bottom tank to the hose and have it run through the filter. Now, when I stopped getting anything want to come through, I'd turn it off, take the filter off, trash it, put another one on, start the machine up. It started coming through.
They have like for non-farmer trucks, they have a separate tank they put on the back. It looks like a fuel tank, like a farmer has a fuel tank with a pump and all. Except this one don't have a nozzle and all that. And you just pour your cooking oil in that, and you got a switch inside the cab whether you want to use that tank or your regular diesel tank.
Yep. 710. It's
and you pour it in just like that. You pour it in the tank just like that, because it's cooking oil. It's not hog lard,
Right. But as far as the oil and everything, 710. It's you're basically making biodiesel.
You're burning the cooking oil.
Yeah, you're using the cooking oil out of the fryer at a restaurant to run your diesel engine.
To run your engine on.
Yeah. Right, because like I said, that's what Rudolph Diesel designed the first engine to run off of, was pure peanut oil. And the only reason we've got diesel now is because this was a byproduct that they started having when they started making gasoline. So they started having all this oily fuel. The oil industry had no idea what to do with. So they said, can we run it in that engine that diesel's made? So they tested it, said, oh, okay, so we'll call it diesel fuel. And that's all it is. And what a lot of people don't realize, that diesel fuel is one step down from kerosene. And all kerosene is diesel fuel refined more to get more of the bad stuff out of it.
Yeah. Kerosene, the old name for it years ago when I was growing up in the 60s, was called coal oil.
Yep.
But the real name was kerosene.
Yep.
And we'd use that. Daddy would buy a gallon and keep it for our hurricane lamps.
Yep.
And we'd use we call it coal oil lamps.
Yep.
But it was actually kerosene.
Yep.
And Daddy would keep that in one of them water jugs, like I was talking about. On the neck, they had that little ear tab where you could put a finger in it. That's what he would fill that up. And he had one with distilled water for the old time batteries we had back then, where you actually had to add water, and you have to add distilled water to batteries. Nowadays, even a no maintenance battery, you pop the caps off, people put tap water. No, don't do that. You put distilled water in there.
Yep. And the thing about, like, you go around to places like Tractor Supply or Atwoods or some of the other farm supply stores. I know there's Menards. Of course, you can go to Home Depot, you can go to Lowe's, and you can find what they call the torpedo style kerosene heaters. Okay.
Yeah, bullet
Right.
heater.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
torpedo
Right.
heater. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I bought one. I've still got it. I've never run kerosene in it. I've run nothing but diesel fuel in it. Because, like I said, it's the same thing, but it's just got more impurities in it. It's got more of your sulfur and a few other things in it.
Right.
Because if you actually look at the color of diesel, it's kind of yellow. But if you've seen, it's clear. Well, that's because the sulfur and all the other impurities have been removed from it. Like I know there's water in it and a few other things. But yeah, that's believe it or not, that's the only difference between kerosene and diesel. And what a lot of people probably don't realize is jet fuel is nothing more than it's basically kerosene with some diesel actually mixed in. That's all. It's all jet fuel is nothing more than just basically diesel. Because that's it's all burns the same. Because I mean, you can take if you actually think about it, look at your little the kerosene torpedo heaters. Okay, you got that blower and everything in there. You got the it's blowing everything, and you've got a nozzle that's spraying your fuel. It's getting ignited. It's coming out. To me, it's like it's almost like a jet engine. Uh-oh, Cajun ran away. What y'all do to him this time? Cajun, they ran you away again.
I had to go lean off the dock for a sec.
Ah.
Yeah, I got a dock in my backyard. I got a dock on the bayou where I keep my little boat, my outboard motor.
Yeah.
And I go out there and I raise the water level in the bayou every now and then.
Ah.
I go feed the fishes.
Okay, so you make a bombing run.
Yeah. No, I wasn't a bombing. I had to go lean off.
Ah.
Not squat off, lean off. So, yeah, I heard you talking about the jet fuel and stuff. Helicopter fuel is high-grade kerosene. That's all it is. When I worked at PHI in Intercoastal City, Petroleum Helicopters Incorporated, that's guys that bring the offshore crews out there and go rig hop to bring the production guys out there, the small little Bell 212s and the TriStars. My job was fueling the helicopters on light ships. I wasn't on big ships. I was on light ships. With the big ships were like the Pumas, the real big ones. And you didn't want to be standing there when they land because they'll blow you off your feet. And I would clean the engines, which consisted of hooking. We had this machine with chemicals in it. You hook that up to a faucet that was on every pad, and you hook two hoses up to the helicopter engine. Then you started the engine. I went in the cockpit, I turned that machine on, and then I'd start the engine. And that would clean the inside of the engine. It's not like pressure washing the outside of it, because they had people to what they call wash the hell hose. They were called hellers, because they'd wash the hell hose out with they get in there with a pressure washer, and cut inside the hell hose. But my job was to fuel up and clean the inside the engine. So I'd start them and all that. And then my helper, he'd be in the seat next to me, and we'd turn on the radios and all that and talk while the engine, because it was about a 10-minute job, 15-minute job to clean the engine.
Yeah. And
we'd be talking to each other just like talking to the control tower.
Right. But basically all you're doing is you're putting in the chemical and everything in there to clean the soot and everything basically out of the exhaust.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I mean, all you're doing is putting something in there that's going to burn hotter to where it's going to take the soot and get out from the exhaust.
Yep. So if they ever had a helicopter crash, they checked every. I was an aviation technician helper. They checked every log. They never had a crash while I was working there. But if they would have a crash, they would check the logs from every mechanic and every helper there was on base.
Right.
To make sure we did what we did right.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh,
They
and
had
cold
to.
weather, Roadrunner, and cold weather. Well, like I said, that it's cooking oil is cooking oil. It's going to stay a liquid.
Yeah.
Unless you don't really want to use hog lard for diesel engines in a pickup truck, a farm or whatever. But they in the cold weather they do have with a heater. It's called a heater, built in somewhere in there, just like heaters on up north, like what's that? International Falls, Minnesota, whatever, where the coldest temperatures you get. You got to have a heater on your engine block, like in your garage.
Yeah.
You have an engine block heater. You know, that way, you know, you ain't got no strain on your battery because your engine will freeze up.
Oh yeah. I had that on that '93 Dodge I had. It had the 5.9 Cummins, and like during the winter time, I just ran a extension cord over to it, and I just sat there and plugged it in, and there was inside the block where the like where your normal freeze plugs would be at. They had basically two heating elements, like it would be inside of your electric hot water heater.
Yeah,
And it would actually do that. Now, if I didn't have access to that, instead of glow plugs, like what's on normal diesel engines, I actually had what they called an intake heater. And it actually would heat up the air coming through the intake going to the cylinders. But man, I tell you, that thing pulled a lot of power because I start the truck up, I could hear that thing operating, and I could see the gauge on the amp go from here to here.
Yeah.
And like, I could hear it like when I hear it click off, it go back up. I start my truck, and I'd wait probably about 5 or 10 minutes while that engine was getting warmed up. Because even though it was running, I could hear the intake heater going, and I could see my amp gauge drop every single time it'd click on. And when it was getting where it wasn't going over as often and as long, I knew the engine was getting warmed up. It's like, okay, I got about a minute or so left. And sure enough, when I didn't see that needle move anymore, it's like, okay, I'm good to go. Hey, Mike.
What's going on, Mike Hodge? Yeah, Mike comes over here every now and then.
Yeah. Hey, Crystal, if you're still watching, I do need something to drink, please. Some nice big cup of ice water, please.
I checked Brandon a while ago. He wasn't on. That was about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, usually he's on now. Actually,
he's on at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
But now,
I was kind of surprised when I didn't get a notification that he was going to be live. Maybe he went out there and, like I said, maybe he went out kayaking today and kind of flipped over and hadn't come back up yet.
That, or, you know, he kind of got discouraged a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, because he wasn't getting a lot of views. He wasn't getting a lot of people watching.
Yeah, he wasn't a lot of people in chat, you know.
Yeah.
But I told him, you know, well, it's the summer, you know, people out, you know, kids are out of school, people are going everywhere. He's like, yeah, I guess you're right, Cajun. You know, he goes kayaking. on the river. So
Oh yeah.
he's missing his own stream.
Yep. Well, usually, I find out if he is going to be live on Saturday night, and if he's not, I'll ask him flat out. Says, "Well, do you mind if I take your spot?" And usually he'll say, "Go for it." So
Yeah,
usually,
well,
if he doesn't, I'll go live at 8 o'clock on Saturday night.
well, I went live at 6:30. Yeah, 6:30.
Yep.
I invited Zippo Varga up with us. I didn't get a reply from him. I was going to go live yesterday and have him and you and whoever come up, but he wasn't around. He was busy, and I got the email today, and I told him, I said, well, I'm going to be going live at 6:30 before Brandon goes live. Here's the invite.
Right.
What's up, George? Found it buried. What's up, mon ami, my Canadian brother? How you doing? Sons of bitches. Sons of bitches. What's happening, George?
But yeah, like I said, I don't like stepping on someone else's toes when they're doing their live stream. So
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what I was saying earlier. I didn't get to it. I said I'm gonna do a pre-Brandon show. I'm gonna go live, then get off about 15 till, and then join Brandon when he comes on.
Right.
But earlier I was saying, well, I'm not gonna kill the stream because somebody was asking me, oh, you're not gonna kill the stream yet, huh? Because Gleason had just showed up on the panel.
Right.
And I'm like, no, what I'll do, I'm going to find out if Brandon actually goes live tonight because he might not go live.
Right.
So I'm not stepping on his toes or his, I'm not, I don't overlap anybody.
Right.
I try not to anyway.
Right. And that's the reason
so
why.
Many people in the coin community now, me and Roadrunner, I don't know if Roadrunner's still here. But Roadrunner started doing the StreamYard after Google Hangouts took a dump. Okay.
Okay.
And well, you can still use Google Hangouts through I'll think of it in a second. But anyway, you could use Google Hangouts and still have a panel because Google Hangouts quit panels unless you used it through Streamlab.
Okay.
You have to go through Streamlab to actually get people up on your panel like we're doing now.
Right.
So Roadrunner, and I had heard of StreamYard.
Yep.
And Roadrunner showed me how to do it on a cell phone because I didn't have a microphone. Where's the blonde at? Where's the blonde girl? So anyway. I couldn't hook up my camera and mic on that old computer I had because I didn't have a updated Chrome. So when I would do it off the phone. So actually me and Roadrunner got a lot of people started on StreamYard like 2.5 years ago. So everybody started using StreamYard and now there's a lot of people streaming. And it's hard to say I can't step on nobody's toes because this is my regular night, or with
right.
This is the blonde.
There you go, Roadrunner. Yeah, Roadrunner's still here. Yep. Found it there with a $10 super sticker. Appreciate it, George. Appreciate it, my man.
Cajun.
Yes, ma'am.
Blonde.
Oh, there's the blonde. Okay.
This is blonde. Little 12-pound Chihuahua. We think she might be part Corgi.
Part what?
Her name is Corgi.
Corgi. Oh, okay.
But we know she's a Chihuahua.
Yeah. Well, that's what I got. A long-haired Chihuahua, but
no, she's short-haired.
Mine only weighs, I think about 4 pounds.
Oh,
Not this big monster. What, 12?
Not that one, no.
She's about 12, and we think she's about 9 years old. All right, down you go. Okay.
Mine's a long hair chihuahua. But
She does
here
not
she
like
is.
being held just like that.
Here's mine.
Oh.
Oh.
Long hair.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna hang around out here until right about 10 o'clock, then go get my kid from work.
Yeah, she got to go pick up a package from Jack in the Box.
That's Bebe right there.
Yep.
She's long hair, but when she gets right here, you can
Uh-huh.
tell where well, it's starting to be long altogether. It was like short, but it's starting to be long all the way. So, what's up, my baby? Oh, what's up, baby?
Hers is about a half inch all over.
I'm gonna make myself big and show. Look, baby. Look, there you are. Look right there.
Love them whiskers.
Yep. She's going, I don't want to be on TV. I don't want to be famous.
Yeah, she got a little goatee like her daddy.
And like he does, but it takes a week.
Yeah, and unfortunately for me, I can't because of my job doing painting and everything.
Darn it.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, with the painting and everything, I have to wear that respirator mask. So it has
Come
to
on,
seal
Come on.
and everything. That way I'm not breathing in all those fumes. So that's why I can't grow facial hair.
Mm.
I mean, I can, but
He can't grow it out.
I can't grow it out because I have to keep cut.
Yeah, when I had my own truck, I wasn't a company driver or anything. I had my own truck. I was leased to a company, and we were hauling limestone in them chemical plants. Well, I would have my mustache and my goatee like this. And the first thing they do when I walk in the office to check in to go dump my load, they'd hand me a razor.
Yep.
Before they hand me the mask, the gas mask. I'm like,
Yep.
look, I do not have to do that. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm not a company driver or company hand. I'm an independent. I do not have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, check your book, check your rules and regs book. And sure enough, whoop, okay, we're sorry.
Yeah, no, he does not have a 12-year-old
No,
face.
it's definitely not 12. It might be 13, but not 12.
No, more like 20, 25. About half his age.
Yeah.
Nah, if I shave everything off, I look a lot younger because there's no gray, and I don't
Right.
have no gray here.
Oh, I got gray.
I don't.
She's got
I want
some,
to, but I'm lucky that I don't, I guess.
Yeah. I've got a little myself, which I'm glad. So,
It happens.
but yeah, I'm not going to complain if I start getting a lot more. It just means I'm getting older. Plain and simple.
Means
Yeah.
you survived another year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well,
if I turn out like my grandmother did, I will look like I have a cobweb cap over my hair because the way hers came in, her hair was shoe shine black, and she had basically the very middle part came in gray, and that was it.
Bonnie Bear said, heck, if I shave, I look older.
The
But
no
and
shave.
then I seen his other comment. I've changed my time several times, over the last couple of years, and I'm trying not to stream over others. But George, you've been streaming. You've been going on live. In fact, I think I was the first one of 10 subscribers that Founded Buried had when he first started his channel, and he made a video. I think it was one of his very first videos on what is this? What is this coin? I was $half-dollar roll hunting. He's in Canada, but he gets American $half-dollar boxes.
Yeah.
And he's going through looking for silver. He says, what is this? It's not right. I said, T. George, you got a magic coin. And then something else, he had another video later, and he was like, right. I finally got it popped open. You know, magic coins, you pop them open. It's a magician's coin.
Right.
And they made a lot of them with 50-cent pieces. And they had like a foreign coin on the other side, you know, that was inside of it.
Right.
Opposite one. No, assassin bug just buzzed me. So anyway, yeah, I was with George when he first started, like 2.5 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. And me and him's been buddies ever since.
Yep. All right, Cajun. I want to see if you know what this is. You got a surprise tool.
Oh, tool time. Yeah, I know what that is. That's
What
a
is
nail
that?
puller. That's a nail puller.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to have a old antique one like that.
Yep.
It digs. It actually, you hammer it. It digs into the wood and grabs the head. You hammer it. Pow!
Right. Because what you're doing is you get it sitting like this, have the handle up, and you drive it down.
Yeah.
And these little pinchers will go in the wood.
Yeah.
And then all you do is just do like that, and those pinchers grab a hold of the nail.
Yeah.
And you pull it right out.
Yeah. And
a lot of people don't know what
that thing
is.
slides where it pushes that into like that's a good thing to take pallets apart with.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because years ago when I had my cabinet shop, I would go to the cabinet supply house, my wood supply house, and they would get in wood from South America. All that exotic plywood, they'd get in from South America and India and all that.
Yep.
And all those pallets are made with exotic wood to us. All those 4x8 pallets are made with exotic wood. And I was tearing them apart and making furniture with them.
Yep.
And I would leave the nail holes in, because once you put a clear coat on that, it turns the nail holes black, like old cypress, like resawed cypress. I made some beautiful furniture, coffee tables, end tables, all that.
Oh, you ought to see all the wood that I get from work that is not like yellow pine. We get them in red, and even kind of what I call a tiger wood, because it's got yellow and got the red and everything going over it.
Right.
And I got bugs bombing me.
Like tiger maple?
No, not like tiger maple, but some of it is real light. And man, you're talking about some of it that you can sit there with your hands like this and go like that, and it's broke. Okay. But you get your hands on some of the other, and you can feel the weight in it, and it is a hard wood.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it to where a nail gun will it'll have a hard time driving a nail through it and bend the nail.
Yeah, once you press the trigger, it'll bounce the gun off, and the nail will be not embedded, like a half inch from being all the way down. Yeah. Like Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is a very, very hard wood.
Yep.
And a lot of some of those pallets I would get in, those 4x8 pallets.
Yeah.
Some of that was Coca-Cola, longleaf, mahogany. A lot of that was mahogany. And
I'd love to have some mahogany or teak.
Look, hey, go around like to the biggest town to you, or in your town if you got a cabinet wood supply house. That's where all the cabinet makers go and buy all their rough wood to plane down. You're gonna get it straight edge like S2S, okay?
Right.
Straight edge, top, bottom, one side, straight edge. Okay, and then all you got to do is run it through your table saws, then your joiner, then your planers. I didn't have a big, huge 8-inch, 7-inch, 6-inch, 8-inch joiner, so I just used my planer to do all that for me.
Right.
I had a big planer, and I would sandwich together like 6 pieces and put it in my planer, so it was all even. I had a huge DeWalt, the biggest planer DeWalt had made. And I had a small joiner for smaller pieces, you know, but I didn't hardly use that. My planer was there. I had an in-feet table, on-feet table on my cabinet shop. So, Hooper, what's going on, Brian? How you doing,
Hey, Brian.
buddy? That's one of the 2 guys I know that have a mint in their garage and make silver half dollars. Brian Hooper's got it. And no, David Carlisle, he does not give his webbing away because it's silver webbing.
Ooh.
He remelts it, then he mints new half dollars.
Yep. But yeah,
And yeah, check out those cabinet supply houses. They throw those pallets away.
Yep.
They throw them away. And
I
they'll
know.
be glad to give them to you.
Right. I know for a fact that one of the, when I was delivering glass years ago, I had a couple of cabinet makers that they would buy glass and everything from us, you know, all the beveled glass and everything going the doors. And I got to know the managers and everything real good. And I asked them one time, says, what do you do with all your scrap hardwood? They said, we just throw it away. I said, could I have it? He goes, why would you want, I mean, we're only going to have pieces like that, you know, short, you know, some maybe that long. I go, use oak and maple and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah. I
Make
said,
butcher blocks with that.
no, I was wanting it from my fireplace.
Oh, okay.
So it's already, you know, it's basically like having seasoned firewood they ain't got to pay for free.
Yeah, that's true
And
too.
I tell you, for about 4 years when I had the mobile home that had the fireplace, during the wintertime, I had a good supply of firewood.
Yeah, if I
Well,
can
there
get
you go.
about like
There you
this.
go. But a lot of that hardwood, that oak and maple, you can make butcher blocks with that.
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen people do butcher blocks, and they're the inlaid squares that are about 1 inch to 2 inches.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
I've
What they're
seen
doing, they
strip.
put it. They can make, okay. You can sandwich together, glue together a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and small ones like you talk about like that.
Yeah.
You can glue a bunch of that together, right? And then you run it through your table saw, and you can get them, they 1 inch thick or 3/4, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
And when you turn it flat, that's where it looks like a checkerboard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You got everything mixed up. It looks like 1 inch checkerboards because you
Yep.
got them all cut down to 1 inch, 1.5 inches, whatever.
Right.
But I don't like the checkerboard style. I would like what would be like a window frame. So you have, or a picture frame where it comes out and you have the corners, the sides, in the middle, and a darker wood as a frame, and then the inside.
Oh, you want a contrast. You want a contrast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you do the checkerboard style, like with mahogany or maple or oak, your oaks are red. When you put a clear coat on it, your mineral oil, your oak's going to turn a little red.
You got a Volkswagen.
Mahogany or your bird's eye is going to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some bamboo ones over here. Look.
Yeah.
You see behind the coffee maker?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
bamboo cutting boards right there.
Yeah, a lot like that.
That's bamboo.
Yeah. But no, I want pieces that are about 3 to 5 inches long, probably 2 to 4 inches high, and a router. Joint.
Yeah, a router for your tray.
No, make boxes out of them.
Oh, okay.
And if I can get good with a Dremel style tool and do inlay carving on the top.
There you go.
That would be just a secondary hobby. This is my first.
Yeah. What you can do, you can take your router with your guide and then go all the way around with like a 1/4 inch or 3/8 wide bit, okay, and make your inlay groove, make your dado, as we call it in the industry, make your dado.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun, see what I'm holding?
Yep, a Dremel.
Yep.
And then put whatever color you would. You can put Purple Heart for inlay
Oh, I would love
in
that.
there. I love Purple Heart. I had a bunch of it a long time ago. A bunch of it.
Mhm.
I guess I'll have to bring some of that other wood home then, because what I've been bringing home, y'all can see my stack I got back over here.
Oh yeah.
Okay? Those are they measure, I think, 2 7/8 in width, and then they're
40 or 48 is
right. They're either 40 or 48 inches in length, but they're like 5/8 of an inch thick.
Mm-hmm.
We throw that stuff away. I can bring it home. Well, we do two things. One, it's either thrown away, or we take it and use it to fix pallets of, say, got a broken board. All that is yellow pine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. But like I said, on all the other pallets that we get from different places, all that wood we just take and throw it away.
Yeah. See, I would take that, the yellow pine, and do the engraving and stuff that I want before I actually lay the pattern down on the lid to do the actual for a product.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
Tell you what, the imagination with wood.
it's only about it's you can
Yeah,
you
your
can do anything.
imagination. You can anything and everything. I've made some cabinets and chests with nothing but scrap wood.
Yep.
Scrap wood, those pallets. Okay, now I had to buy the mirror, and what I would do is I had four machines in my shop, actually 5 for cabinet doors. Okay, I would do raised panel doors and I would do recessed panel doors.
Right.
Well, for the doors on my medicine chest, medicine cabinets, I would buy mirror glass, and instead of putting a raised panel in it, I would put a mirror in it.
Right.
And glue it together. And that's it. Glue. No nails, screws, no nothing. And hidden hinges on everything. All my cabinet doors that I was built, because I was a cabinet maker, all that was hidden hinges on everything.
Okay. This table that I'm showing on the camera right now.
Yeah.
Now, don't say anything about the mess and
mess.
the mess and everything. But you see that this tape, my little table I got made right here.
Hey, that's an ultrasonic cleaner, ain't it?
Yep.
Right there. Yeah. Well, I was asking you earlier. Was it you? I was asking if you had an ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, and that's the one I got from Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I got one of those from Harbor Freight.
Right. That's the only one they carry.
The 2.5 liter, 1 gallon, gallon and a half. I thought it was. Who was I asking if they had a?
It's probably Brandon. But what I'm saying,
no, it was just. It was just a couple nights ago. I said, "Do you have a ultrasonic cleaner?"
Right.
And they said no. I thought it was you. Okay, never mind.
But okay, and you see up here where I got my
your
my
battery
chargers and
station,
everything.
your charger station, yeah.
Okay, those boards I got hanging up there,
and the table,
itself,
and all his little scraps
and
down here.
all my little scraps from projects I've done. Believe it or not, that's all has come from the wood I get from work for free.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, how do you say that?
It works.
Another man's trash is another man's treasure. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yep.
I mean, I love taking those 4x8 pallets apart. I loved it.
Oh,
I made beautiful stuff with it, and I was getting like $300 and $400 for that stuff.
If it's done right, you can make bomb money with it.
And if you actually was to go back and look at some of the other videos I started late last year, I was actually taking this wood, and I'm actually in the process of trying to get a storage shed made out of this wood. And I've already got the walls all done. Got that all finished up. it was New Year's weekend. I finished those up, but I haven't been able to do any more on it because I don't know how it is. I had to try to get more, and I haven't gotten back on it because we've been having so much rain and everything else going on. I just haven't got back started, but it's something I will be because now I'm getting my supply going again. I just got to find a way to be able to get stuff home.
Which, speaking of getting stuff home, it's 10 till 10, so for us, so I got to go get my kid.
Yeah.
And let him. Yeah, I know. I'm upset with him too. Just why his ass is getting up at 6 in the morning and getting that yard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's 17. There's a section of yard. How long is that part?
But storage shed is code for doghouse.
No,
it's Roadrunner put
from one edge to the end. That's not 20 foot, honey.
Oh.
Like 60?
Something like, well, yeah.
It's about 60-foot section, maybe about 5 foot wide. And yeah, it's on a hill. I outlined it, the majority of it. And I told him, I said, get all of this from the car to the end of the street and watch out because you'll have to go to the weed eater and get around the drain hole. He did the 10 or 15 foot that I had spliced. He left half of it undone.
Yeah.
And it would have taken him another 20 minutes to do. And he's upset with me, and I said, I don't care. Yep. You were told this is part of you being here. Yeah, you're a teenager. Yeah, you're almost 18. Get off your butt and do shit.
Yep.
This is not like when you were in Oklahoma with Grandma and you fought her every second because you didn't like her.
Yeah.
But yeah. Y'all have fun.
Right.
I'm out. I sincerely doubt you're still going to be going because we have church in the morning.
I know. I got church and everything.
And, whoa. Now that it's hitting in, you actually have a line right here from your classes.
Probably. But
yeah, I'm driving to church tomorrow, sweetie. I don't care. As we said, we're taking the car.
All right. Well, good night, Miss Crystal.
Good night, Bo.
Yeah, and we're going to try and get a meeting right after church service. Now, I'm one of the elders at church, and there's a town probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from here called Glenrose, and I stumbled across it's a 3,200 seat amphitheater, and every September and October they put on a play called The Promise. And it's all dealing with the coming of Christ. And so what I'm trying to do is get it to where our youth group at the church and everything, we can actually go out there and watch it.
What you are, Episcopalian or?
No, we are I guess you could say we're a non-denominational.
Okay. Like a cowboy church almost?
Well, we're associated with the cowboy church, but we are a biker church.
Okay, well, that's like a cowboy church.
Correct. I mean,
yeah.
Our parent church is the cowboy church, but we are the ones that we deal with. It's like, if you're a biker, come on in. And our pastor, he's he's the president of our motorcycle ministry.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, but I'm also, not only am I with the motorcycle ministry, I'm also one of the elders at the church.
Right.
So I've got double duties with all that.
You're one of the big dogs. Roof, roof.
Yeah, you could say that.
When you bark, people listen.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
And of course, that's how, I got my name is, dealing with the motorcycle ministry. Because, I mean, in the motorcycle community, you don't address someone by their given name. So basically, you've got your given name, but you've got what's known as a road name. Okay, and that all goes back to the military because it's basically it's a nickname that you're given.
Right.
Okay, and a good example is in the movie Top Gun. What was the name that Tom Cruise was known by?
Oh crap! I forgot.
Anybody out there in chat know what his nickname or what his call sign was, along with his Rio?
Yeah, put that in chat, y'all. If y'all knew what Tom Cruise's airplane jet name was, it's Maverick.
Maverick. Yep. Okay.
That's just like in Full Metal Jacket, that movie.
Yep.
You know, they had Radio Man, they had Mama C or whatever it was. They had you know, quite a few names for the guys because when you're in the Marines, well, you're gonna have a nickname, you know,
Yep.
or if you got a unusual last name, because they always call you by your last name.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, even in, you know, like you've got the Mel Gibson movie, We Were Soldiers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody out there in the chat know the call sign for the helicopter pilot?
No, I don't. I've never seen the movie.
It's a good movie. It's all based on actual events.
And it was and what was the name of the movie?
We Were Soldiers.
We Were
with
Soldiers.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta mute myself. The train's coming in.
Oh. So, yeah, does anybody out there in chat know what the call sign was for the helicopter pilot in the movie We Were Soldiers?
It's probably going to start with November, my best guess.
Nope.
Okay. Because a lot of helicopters are, we had a lot of Novembers in our fleet.
Did you?
Yeah, we had a lot of November choppers in our fleet at PHI.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying
November is for the word end. I mean, the letter N. 710. Is this a trick question?
No, it's not a trick question. I mean, it's like I said, you know, my road name is Mater. Okay. And I got that because I like talking about stock car racing and quite a few other things. So if you think about it, what other Mater is famous that always talks about racing?
I don't know. I'm thinking of gardening myself when I hear Mater, you know.
Well, how about Tow Mater?
Tow Mater?
From Cars.
Tow Mater. You ain't talking about Talladega Nights, are you?
No, I'm talking about from the movie Cars with Lightning McQueen.
Oh, Cars. Okay.
Yeah. So you had Lightning McQueen, and then he wound up having his best friend Tow Mater.
Mater. Yeah. Okay.
But as far as the answer, since I'm not seeing someone put it up there, the pilot for the helicopter, he was like 6'3", 6'4", something like that. And his call sign was Too Tall.
Too Tall. Okay. All right. What's the name of the movie?
We Were Soldiers.
We Were Soldiers. All right. See, I done forgot that already. All right. I got that. And Mel Gibson, Sam Elliott was in it. Madeline Lowe. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Sam Elliott. Oh, my God. He has some good lines in it. Like at the very beginning of the movie, you've got one of the officers coming walking up to him, and he says, "Beautiful day, Sergeant Major." And Sam Elliott comes back in that line. He says, "What do you like? effing weatherman.
All right, T. George, Founded Barrett, take it easy, buddy. Glad you got to stop in and see us, and glad you got to saw me tonight.
Yep,
So,
take it easy.
yeah, I'll go to Founded Barrett's. I jump in there, say hi all the time, hang around. He goes through toonies and stuff. Like I said, he's from Canada, across the border. He's a metal detectorist too. He's a dirt fisherman too, and he's got Boris, his best friend on the side of him. Boris, his dog, and Boris is doing okay now, which thank God. That's his trusted pal for many, many years.
Yeah.
He goes. He's got videos on his dog going on the rivers and stuff, and metal detecting. So he's got his trusted friend with him, varmints or whatever, or let him know if a bear's around or whatever. So,
got him his bodyguard.
Yeah, that's it. Bodyguard.
He got him a four-legged bodyguard.
Yeah, and Boris, he's about like what's that big old black guy and Demi Moore striptease? What's that big old bodyguard's name? Vince Vaughn or something?
No, not Vince Vaughn.
Vin Yang. Wait.
Vin Rames.
Vin Rames. Yeah. Okay. Well, Boris is built like him. Big old bulldog.
Yep.
Built like Vince Rames. Which one of them died? There was two of them that looked alike. Two big guys.
You're talking about
if it was Vin Rames that died or the other guy.
He didn't. Yeah, I know the actor you're talking about. It was Michael.
Green Mile with Tom
King
Hanks.
of the Green Mile. He was also in The Scorpion King. He was also in Daredevil with Ben Affleck.
Okay. You talking about Vin Rames?
No.
The other one, the other guy that died.
Yeah, the other one, he died. Yeah, he was a big old. Right, that was one from Green Mile.
I forgot his name.
It's Michael something. I can't remember what his last name is.
Michael.
Yeah.
That didn't ring a bell.
I know his last name, but I can't think of it. Of course, I can't look it up because my phone's inside the house on the charger. And
my hands are right here. I'm not looking it up neither.
Right.
Somebody Google Green Mile with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Who was the prisoner?
I know the prisoner was John Coffey.
That was his name. John Coffey was his name in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not spelled the same way.
Right. Yeah.
I know his name, but like I said, I know it's Michael something. I can't remember what his last name was off the top of my head. Yep, Kingpin and Daredevil with Ben Affleck. He also was in
Michael Clark.
Yep, Michael Clark Duncan. That's it.
Yeah, Duncan. That's it.
Duncan.
Yeah, that's it.
But he was also in The Scorpion King with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
I didn't know he was in The Scorpion King.
He was in The Scorpion King with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Yep.
What part did he play?
You really want me to strain my brain cells tonight, and I don't have that many.
No, okay. He died 9 years ago.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, he died a while back. He was young.
Yeah. He was born in 57, so he would be like 64 right now. Yeah, because he was born December 10th. He'd be 64 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he was one of the tribes. Yeah, he was definitely one of the different tribes, and actually started off as an enemy to the to Dwayne "The Rock."
He was a trifecta.
Yeah.
Kingpin and Daredevil. Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Now he's been acting for
What he got? You said the Scorpion? The Scorpion King?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Because I know I've seen that movie a couple times.
Oh, if you've seen the movie Scorpion King, then you would know the part he played.
Now, I want to watch that again.
Yep.
Because that was a good movie.
Yeah. That was. Now, I've seen the second one they came out with, but it didn't have The Rock in it, so it wasn't as good, in my opinion.
The Scorpion King, wasn't it a spin-off of one of the Indiana Jones movies or something?
No, it was a spin-off of the Brendan Fraser, The Mummy.
The Mummy. Okay, that's it.
But it was actually the Mummy 2, or The Mummy Returns, which was the second one.
Okay,
because that's where you actually had the Scorpion King in it.
Right.
And then they wound up having, he wound up having his own movie.
Right. That's what it is. I was thinking of The Mummy with Brendan Fraser and not with Harrison Ford.
Right.
But they're all about the same. They're all about the same genre, you know, in the same area, looking for treasure or what have you, or whatever, you know.
The thing about with The Mummy with Brendan Fraser, they were trying to find the lost city of Hamunaptra, which was the
where they were looking for
dead.
treasure.
Right, but it had that gold treasure. Okay.
Yeah.
So Brendan Fraser had already been there, and then had Evie find out about it and everything, find out he's already been there, and got him out of the prison to take her and her brother to Hamunaptra to find the treasure.
Yeah. What was didn't it have that Zephyr, you know, the blimp? Zephyr in that movie?
That was actually in the second one.
You're right. Okay, with the black guy as the pilot or whatever, and then okay.
That was actually in the second one. Now the first one, I'll try to remember his name, but he was a very famous British actor, Bernard Fox. If you ever watched any of the Hogan's Heroes series, he played the British colonel.
The dim-witted colonel for the British?
Yep.
The guy that would almost get Hogan in trouble?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
He was actually he played the pilot with the biplane in the first Scorpion King, and then you had the black guy, I don't remember his name, but he's the one that actually had the blimp style aircraft in the second one.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's the dim-witted colonel. I remember him in Hogan's Heroes because I've watched every episode of Hogan's Heroes. I watched every episode because I was brought up with it.
Okay. Now,
when Gilligan's Island was out, Hogan's Heroes came out after Gilligan's Island came out.
Okay. Now,
when I was a kid, I was watching that as it was live. It wasn't, put it this way,
it wasn't in syndication.
it wasn't in syndication, and I wasn't watching reruns.
Okay. Now, here's a question for you about Hogan's Heroes. You remember Carter, the explosives expert?
Carter? You talking about the chemist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know why you always saw him wearing gloves in every episode except for one?
No, and he was in some of the Goma Powell episodes also with no gloves.
Right, but on Hogan's Heroes, in every episode, you always see him wearing gloves except for one.
Okay.
But do you know why he always wore gloves in the show?
Probably could have had his hands burned or something.
No. Okay. Here's the story on that. During World War II, they only wanted non-married people on the bombers. Okay, so if you were on a bomber crew,
and he didn't want to take his wedding ring off. Probably.
He refused to take his wedding ring. He was married for real in life. He refused to take his wedding ring off. And there's one episode you actually see him wearing his wedding ring. And the rest of the episode, you see him wearing gloves. They say, okay, fine. You don't want to take your wedding ring off? Fine. Wear these gloves. Okay.
And actually, I don't remember him wearing gloves. And I've seen every episode, and I don't recall him wearing gloves. But that's something that you don't pay attention to.
Right. If you go back to watching, you'll see that every episode, he's actually wearing gloves.
Yeah, Richard Dawson. Richard Dawson. Oh, yeah. I loved Richard Dawson. And I love Richard Dawson on Family Feud. Yep. Hey, I'm going to tell you something about Richard Dawson that y'all probably don't know, which y'all probably do, but you remember when he was on Family Feud?
Yep.
And he had his suit on?
Yep.
Okay. Not a vest or, just like a shirt, tie, suit jacket. He put his hands in his suit pocket, and then you can notice him later doing this. Like that. Doing that. He'd have cocaine on his fingernails, and he was actually sniffing coke during the episode.
Yep. What other game show?
True fact. Family Feud. Oh, what other episode? What other game show?
What other game show?
Oh, I'm trying to think. I know he was most famous for Hogan's Heroes and Family Feud.
Correct.
He played in a few other movies also.
Yep. He was actually on another game show before Family Feud.
Before Family Feud? And I've probably seen it and I don't remember. Well, no, Running Man wasn't a game show. He was in that movie. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember him in Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I forget the black-headed girl's name. That she was Latino or something. Boy, she blew up. After that movie, well, like 10 years later, boy, she blew up.
Roadrunner got it.
Match Game?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
He was one of the celebrities on Match Game.
Okay. I think Roadrunner's close to our age, or right at our age.
Now,
'cause I'm 57.
Well, you just a hair older than me. Just a hair.
Just a hair.
Yeah.
About a few months or about a year?
I don't know. Depends upon what month.
Well, okay. I was born April. Early April.
So April 64?
Yeah. Early April.
Less than a year.
Okay. Well, you see, like Missy, for 5 months, she's my age. She was born December 1st, 64. So for 5 months, she's my age.
Yeah. I'm 56. February of 65.
Oh, okay. My sister was born in May of 65. 66. I'm sorry, 66. May of 66.
But as far as on Hogan's Heroes, do you know who the only survivor is still?
Okay, wait. Say that again.
From the show, Hogan's Heroes. Who is the only actor that's still alive?
LeBeau.
Yep. Robert Clary.
Yeah. And he was actually French.
Yep.
He was French. Ramon Juan, what's going on, my brother? How's the alfalfa hay business doing?
Hey,
He's over
Ramon.
there on the other side of Phoenix, Arizona. Way on the other side of Phoenix.
Yeah.
They grow alfalfa hay. He's a hay farmer.
Ah. Hey.
And they got like 18 hours of daylight over there in that area because they don't go to daylight savings time in Arizona.
Right.
And they don't need daylight savings time over there.
They got plenty of daylight savings.
They got 18 hours of daylight. It's not like down here where we at.
Yeah. Or it could be worse.
They way above sea level and all that. And the sun don't set till at 9:30 at night. Without the daylight savings time, you can still see.
Yep. Well, just think what it'd be like if you're up in Alaska.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. That's an area you're going to have almost 20 hours daylight.
No, you got like 6 months of daylight.
Yeah. Then you got 6 months of nighttime.
Yeah, wintertime. You can still see at night though. During that time period, but
right.
They still call it like you get what they call it cabin fever, because you got to wear, years and years ago you didn't have nothing but coal oil lamps. We was talking about earlier, coal oil kerosene lamps. So in order to get away from that, if you don't have electricity, you got these goggles with lights on them.
Yep. But I'll tell you, that's one thing, you're talking about, Hogan's Heroes. I love watching that show.
Oh, yeah. It was a good comedy.
Oh, yeah. And it was filmed on Desilu Production Studios.
Yeah. In fact, they got a lot of spoofs in those episodes where you could actually see telephone poles that are disguised as something else.
Right.
Yeah, that was all around the Desilu Studios over there.
It was on the backlot section, and of course, all that is gone now.
Yeah.
Because there was a guy on YouTube. He actually showed where the episodes and everything were filmed.
Yeah, I saw that.
And showed what the studio or what the lot looked like, where the barracks and everything, all the outdoor shots.
Yeah, and it was very small. It was very small. Yeah, but the way they would take the scene shots, it looked a lot bigger.
And the thing about it is, he actually showed where that fence that they're always, trying to go through, it didn't even go all the way around.
Right.
It was like, what do you need that for? Because, you got all the trucks and everything that bring in the stuff for production. They got to come somewhere. So they didn't even put the fence up and what was it?
Right. Yeah, because they never showed the back of the encampment,
Right.
The POW yard. They never showed the back of it. They showed like the gates, Colonel Clank's office, barracks 2, whatever they was at. I forgot the barracks they was at.
Right.
And one other barracks, and the rest of them were just facades.
Right. That's all they were. They were nothing more. Were nothing more than facades out there. They weren't even real, because anytime you saw them inside, say, the barracks or inside a Clink's office or anything like that, That was actually at Desilu Studios in a soundstage.
Yeah.
So they would do all the filming that was, needed for outside. They would do that at the back lot, and then anything for the inside shots, they always had it at the soundstage.
Yeah. And that's why actors, they memorize their lines and parts, like this scene, this scene, this scene, because they would make a scene first in the studio and like show them walking into the barracks, like they'd have a camera to the back of the barracks, show them walking in, okay, and then they took the earlier shots, okay, that was always made in the studio first, sometimes the weather depending,
Right.
and the snow was fake snow.
Oh yeah.
Over there, and then the actors have to know their lines from what scene. Like if they was playing volleyball or whatever, then it would show them going in. They was talking their lines like that. Then they showed them opening the door to go in the barracks.
Right.
And well, it was showing that, but you couldn't actually see inside that door.
Right.
And I think they had one barracks that was like halfway, a half barrack or something.
Yep.
And they would actually go into it because like 6 people or 8, 10 people going into it. Then they'd look out the windows, whatever. But that was like a different scene.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
He died in Arizona.
Yeah, they still don't know how he wound up dying. It's still never been.
Well, he was shot, murder.
Yeah, but they never
say murder.
Confirmed.
They say murder.
Right, but they don't know if it was suicide or murder. That was the only problem with that.
Yeah. Well, he had some issues going on. So.
Yeah.
Bob Crane. So. Yep. Yeah.
Hi, Sheena. Hope I said that right.
Sheena Smith. Hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
But yeah, I loved watching that show.
Oh yeah. Oh, who was it? Ramon. Yeah. It reminded me. There's an old Indian saying. Only the white man can cut 1 foot off the bottom of a blanket and resew it to the top of a blanket and call it 1 foot longer.
Yeah.
Talking about the daylight savings time. Yeah.
Yep. I've heard that several times.
Yeah. They say, oh, the days, we made the days longer. Yeah, just like this old coon ass, this old Cajun man, well, it was 2 old coon asses talking. One old like Thibodeau, Boudreaux's house. Thibodeau said, Boudreaux, how's your crop doing? He says, man, they're not doing too good, man. Since they invented this daylight saving time, this extra hour of sunlight every day is just about to burn my crops up. Yeah, right.
You talking about good old Justin Wilson?
No, that wasn't his joke. Wait, was it his joke?
I believe so.
It might have been his joke, but
yep.
I think there was another old coon ass that put it this way, repeated it.
That's possible. But I do know that somewhere in the house, I still have the 78 record that my parents had bought, and it was I think it was the best of Justin Wilson.
Yeah, I think I did hear that by Justin because he used to be on LPB here.
Right.
The Louisiana Public Broadcasting System, something like National Public Radio, but it's in a TV form. And they used to play his cooking shows with no commercials.
Yep. I love them shows.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of the stuff that he would cook, and then in between he'd start telling his jokes and everything. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And I think to me that was the best part of the show. Is like, forget about the cooking. You start talking jokes.
Yeah. What he would do, he would tell a story, you know,
Oh yeah.
a joke story. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he was known for that. Juice Dan Wilson, but he was actually from Louisiana.
It was from
And
where?
Bunkie, Louisiana is central Louisiana.
Ah.
He wasn't raised on the Gulf Coast like I was.
Ah.
In fact, he lived in Illinois for a long time. And
So,
in one of his jokes, he mentions that. You know, he was like a teamster, okay?
right.
A union worker. And he says, I don't know if any of y'all knew it or not, but he knowed it or not, but I'm a safety man. You know, worked with the union for a long time. I'm a safety man because I wear a belt and suspenders. I don't take me no chance, no.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but no, that was actually a true story. He was
Right.
a union worker and lived a long time up in Illinois and all that. And his accent, some of it is honest and true Cajun. A lot of it is fake. A lot of it is fake. It's a put on. That's all. It's
Right.
Hollywood. Hollywood.
It's Hollywood.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was kind of wondering. It's like, you were talking about. It was like, so was he really Cajun, or was he, just acting the part then?
He's from South Central Louisiana. So, yeah, he's a Cajun, but his Cajun accent is a big put on, a big time put on.
You know what? I don't care. I still liked him. He was still funny as all get out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was. He was. And I'm not knocking him, you know,
Yeah.
Lord rest his soul. But, and hey, everybody's got a gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's got a gimmick. Okay. Look at, what's his name? Gallagher, the comedian.
Oh, yeah.
Gallagher.
Smashing
Yeah, with
the watermelon.
The sledge old Matty.
Yep.
Yeah, he'd bust watermelons and cantaloupes, mostly watermelons.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, he had a gimmick, and people would go over there and they would give out, or you buy these little things you put around you, to protect your clothes. If he was in the front, so many rows toward the stage. Yeah, well, that was his gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
And he made $1 million on watermelons,
Well, there's another famous person out there that he got famous being for the music that he would play, and he actually used an accordion in his songs.
Weird Al Yankovic?
Yep.
I figured that's who you was talking about.
Oh, yeah. I like Weird Al.
He made parodies of songs.
Oh,
Spoofs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And the weird thing about it is some of the songs that he did parodies of, he was actually asked by the original artist to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Now,
But then, of course, he would do some. He would ask the artist if he could do it, and the artist would say no. He would still do it. The artist heard it and everything, got mad, but then said, okay, I forgive you. It sounds good.
Yeah, as long as he pays the copyright. See, he's got them 8 bars of music. Okay, he's got the music, but the words are changed. So actually, but it depends on the music. The true artist can get copyright from it. ASCAP, BMI, or whatever. But you remember the one he did, Yoda? The spoof he did called Yoda when Star Wars came out?
Oh, yeah.
Yoda?
Which was a parody of, I know the song, American Pie.
The Girl.
Well, no, now, unless you're talking about a different one, because I know one, okay, Yoda, So then I'm thinking of the one about the Jedi being a parody of American Pie. He did one for it too.
No, Yoda was the song. I can't remember it right off the bat. EVG Hobbies. What's going on, mon ami?
How you doing?
How is Florida treating you, brother? How you been, EVG? I hadn't seen you in a while. I know you took a hiatus for a while. You went on vacation during your move and all that. I know I talked to you since you've been down in Florida, but I haven't seen you since I got out of the hospital when I was in the hospital for a month, I think.
Yep.
So, how you been, EVG?
And Raymond, yeah, he was on the Dr. Demento show. Oh man, that guy would have on some weird songs.
Well, that's why they call him Weird Al Yankovic.
No, I'm talking about Dr. Demento.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's like that song. Was it? You got one. I know it's Fish Heads. And then you've got Shaving Cream. Those are some weird songs. But, I mean, they weren't parodies, but they were, as I say, they were demented songs.
Yeah. I'm trying to look up that song. The one he did with Yoda.
The only one I know of that he did, as far as with Star Wars, was the "Gonna Be a Jedi," and that was actually a pair. He used the music and everything from Don McLean's American Pie.
Okay.
Because it's like, yeah, he's gonna be a Jedi someday, and talk about Anakin Skywalker.
Okay.
That I do remember.
Well, I know he did Eat It.
Yep.
That was from Beat It by Michael Jackson.
And he did Fat instead of Bad. Yeah, I'm fat. I'm fat. Instead of what was it? Like a virgin. He was like a surgeon.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
I got Yoda. I got Weird Al on here. Yoda. I got to go up. I'm trying to think of what song he parodied it off of.
I'd have to hear it to know.
I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to check this out.
I
want to get the beat to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Dead Puppies. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Well, you talking about my garage? Hey, if you think this is messy, I wish I'd taken a picture of it from about a year and a half ago, because where I'm sitting at, I wouldn't have been able to sit down. I have cleared out so much stuff in here you would not believe. This garage here, my dad had collected stuff that is like, what? Why are you saving this? It's like, this is junk. Okay. Up like this, right here where I've got my parts washer. If you ever been to Walmart in the lobby section, or not lobby, but fabric section, okay? You walk in there and you've got the books and everything. You look up for your pattern. You turn around, you got those 5-foot drawers and everything that actually have the patterns. I had 7 of them stacked right here. Those are gone. I couldn't walk in here. at all. I had that much stuff that my dad collected over the years. I found an old, I think 1/3 horsepower garage door opener that brand new. He picked up from Montgomery Ward's. Now I've got a lot of it out in the driveway.
Okay, I got the song.
No one rides the bus. Yep, I like that song too.
I found out the original version of Yoda.
Okay.
It's Lola. My Lola.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My Yoda. Oh, my Yoda.
Yeah, I remember hearing. I do remember that one now.
That's the one. That's the one. Yoda was, a parody of Lola.
Yep.
But I knew it was Yoda. I just couldn't think of the original song and what he, parodied off of.
Right. I'm trying to remember that one.
Another one rides the bus. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. Yeah.
Of course, he did. I Love Rocky Road. That was one of the first ones. Also. Amish Paradise. He did Amish Paradise, and it was a parody of Gangsta Paradise.
Majestic. How long you been waiting down there backstage, buddy?
Not very long, baby.
Okay. Because I was looking up that song, and then when I got back, I seen you was right there backstage. How you been, my brother? My Louisiana brother?
I've been doing good, brother. Just working.
I hear you. Yeah, we was talking about carpentry work and all that earlier.
Oh,
and here you show up. Meet Mater. That's Mater's workshop. That's my buddy up in Texas.
How you doing?
And Mater, that's Majestic. He's a Louisiana boy originally. He's a heavy-ass coin collector, and he lives in Florida now. He's still got his house in Louisiana, though, and he's in the construction business.
I got many houses, just one or two.
Yeah, just one or two. And he's a heavy coin collector. And he makes me jealous every time. Every time.
I just collect key dates. That's it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What about that nice stash you got? What?
You know what? Last weekend,
8 months ago, we were talking about it. You got your nice little stash, that old time stash treasure.
Oh yeah. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That we hadn't talked about really yet. You just showed a couple of coins off, but we're supposed to keep it a secret.
Oh yeah, it is. Shh.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned anything except for what I just did now, and you showed a few of them off and a couple of.
No, actually, last week I picked up. I was supposed to pick up an MS-65 1916D, but I turned it down. Mercury dime.
Oh, wait. Oh, a 16D. Oh, I thought you said 1960D. 16D. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I turned it down because I didn't like the color.
Oh, okay.
I figured you turned it down because you didn't like the price of it.
Nah, price don't matter to me, brother. That's if anybody knows me, price don't matter to me. I like the coin. I like the coin.
It's not the price on it. It's the fact is you see it, you want it, you're gonna get it.
No, it's the coin. The coin talks to the individual of the buyer.
Right. So that's kind of like with motorcycles. You know,
which is kind of ironic because sometimes I pick up blast white, or sometimes I pick up a really good
Toned,
toned,
nice toned.
very nice toned. So it all depends on the coin. So,
But that one just kind of like, nah.
hey, but if anybody knows me, wait, over here, Cajun, he'll tell you my collection is superb.
Mm-hmm.
in other words, that coin
Oh, yeah.
wasn't talking to you.
Nah, it wasn't
Right.
talking to me.
It wasn't
See, but I
speaking the
did pick up.
language.
But I did pick up. Actually, I pulled out an '09 SBDB 64 out of my collection, and I actually upgraded that to a 66.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the same company or like from
Yeah,
NGC to
PCGS.
PCGS?
PCGS.
Wow. Wow.
So I actually been kind of showing the 64 MS PCGS around, but
Yeah,
I haven't
Roadrunner
showed this.
says I think the 16D looks neutral color.
Actually,
I don't
you
know
know,
if he's talking
Big
about
Red.
yours or not, though.
No, Big Red has a better grade 16D than I do, but
Big Red?
yeah, Big Red.
Yeah, Redneck Stacker.
Yeah, he's got I think it's 16D MS65 or yeah, 65.
I thought he got rid of that. I
Did
thought he
he?
sold it. Now don't hold me to that, y'all. No, I'm not saying he did get rid of it,
He didn't say that
but
last night. He didn't tell me that last night, but
about 2 weeks ago we were talking about a certain coin, and I think it was Red. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say Red got rid of that 16D Mercury dime.
really?
I think so. I think. No, y'all don't hold me to that. All right.
You might be right. I don't know. I don't know. But he didn't mention that to me last night.
Why? Did you want it?
Oh, I would have picked it up in a heartbeat. Of course.
Yeah. Okay. I figured that.
Of course.
But Red was in my stream, or let me see. I want to say he was one in my live panels within the last 2 weeks, or he was with us in a panel. Somebody got rid of a 16D. Somebody did.
That's like a $60,000 coin, bro.
That might have not been Red then. And it might not have been. No, it wasn't Red. No, it was Coin Dragon.
Yeah, I'm about to
Coin
say
Dragon got rid of a Lincoln wheat penny, and it was the 14D.
Oh.
Yeah, Coin Dragon got rid of his 14D. That's what it was. Okay, like I said, y'all don't hold me on that to Red, because I knew somebody was in my panel, but it was 14 Denver Lincoln penny. Yeah, and he said, I'll get me one better. I'll get me another one in better condition, you know.
I'm
But
sure
it was
he will.
slapped. It was slapped. PCGS.
PCGS what?
14 Denver Lincoln Wheatie.
Yeah, red, brown, red.
Oh, I don't know. I forgot. But it was one he had for a while, and somebody wanted it more than him, so they offered him some good l'argent for it, you know.
The price is right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the price was right, and Johnny Olsen came down the aisle and up to the Price is Right bin to the aisle.
Yeah, because I don't think that Big Red would sell that 65 16D Mercury.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Red. It wasn't Red. See, my mistake right there. That's why I said, y'all don't hold me to that. No, it was Coin Dragon. It was up in my live panel Tuesday night.
All right, so here's my question. Since y'all know more about the coins and I'm still learning, so what was so special about that that coin? You said it's worth 60,000.
That 14. Oh, you're talking about the dime. Okay.
Yeah.
There was very few minutes. The minted.
Okay.
Remember me and you was talking in my live stream last
Yeah.
Tuesday? Well, in fact, Coin Dragon was up, but you already had left, and Coin Dragon showed up. and
What?
he had got rid of his 14D, which that's another low mintage coin.
Okay.
The
So the one,
1960 Mercury dime is the key date to the Mercury dime collection itself.
Right, right.
So
If you don't
that's
have
the
that
key
one, you
date.
don't have the whole set.
Yeah, and it's very hard to get in mint state. And then once you get it in
Right.
mint state, it costs tremendous amount of money.
Yeah.
A
And you see,
lot of money.
the mintage was very low, very low. So, and it was put out to the public, you know, so it, like coin collectors actually saved them, you know, a bunch
Right.
of them, rows and rows of them. And then their kids got them, you know, when their parents died. And, well, they either used them, turned them in for cash money, or were smart and saved them. And then they sold them for, yeah, I do that with a big lighter. There you go. There you go, Majestic. I do that with a big lighter. Or a dollar bill. I could do that with a dollar bill. I can fold up a dollar bill and open up a Corona.
If you can bust out a Corona with a dollar bill, brother, you are talented. That is a true fucking Cajun. Excuse my friend. That's a true
I
Cajun.
can. I'm a true coon ass. Yeah, you can do it with a dollar bill. You got to fold it a certain way, though. Okay?
Yeah, but a coon ass is a panhandle. A Cajun is from Louisiana.
No, coon ass is from southwest Louisiana. A true Cajun is a coonie, and he's not going to deny.
That's me. I'm a coon ass.
There you go. You're from southeast Louisiana, though. I'm from southwest Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans now.
Yeah, well, below New Orleans.
Yeah, Laplace.
Laplace.
We say Laplace.
so you're closer to me than Cajun is.
Huh?
Well,
So you're closer to me than
no, he's in Florida right now, but he's from Laplace. He's from the New
Okay.
Orleans area.
Yeah,
I'm a whole state west of where he's from.
right.
I'm actually from Laplace, all right, and then I moved to Florida, but I still have a house in Laplace, and then I actually have 2 other houses in Houston, Texas, and then I got a couple houses.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
Mater's
so you
Mater's
got
in
houses
Texas
in my
also.
hometown.
Huh?
So you got houses over in my hometown, Houston.
Yeah, I'm internationally known.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Big H, as I say, that's my hometown.
With Majestic, you never know where I'm at, man, because I'm all over the place.
17, you know where Majestic's at. He's down there by Orlando and down there not far from Miami area and all that.
There you go. Orlando and Miami, that's a big difference. But yeah, I'm more in Miami.
He's got a house in Orlando area and a house in Miami.
Actually, I have one in Daytona. I have one in Palm Coast. I have one in Orlando. I have one in Miami. I have one in Naples. That's just in Florida.
What, no Key West?
Key West, I just visited, you know what I mean, in a hotel.
Yeah.
I want to go back to Key West.
Key West is beautiful. Then you know what? That's something that you take your boat to.
Yeah. If you own something over there, you're gonna pay a lot of insurance.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
A lot. My first cousin's wife, my dad's brother's son, okay, before he died, after he died, his wife, Miss Wanda, my cousin's brother that's still living, Johnny, he owns a couple of restaurants down in Florida. So his sister-in-law goes down there and visits, and she met a guy after her husband died, and he owned a restaurant and all that in Key West. Well, she was dating him and all that, and then when that hurricane came through, blasted straight through there, it was gone. Bye-bye.
Hey, what's up, 710?
EVG's in the house.
Brian, what's up, brother? EBG, David Carl, what's up, brother?
Yeah. Road Runner, beep beep.
Me.
Yeah,
Roman?
I said that too basic. Beep beep. Road Runner.
Yep.
Beep, beep, beep.
I want a 70.
Yeah, but the 1909 SVDB, that's like the key day of the Lincoln series. That's like the that's the coin to have of all coins, especially in mint state.
Yeah, I can't think of the phrase for it. That's the
It's the key day of the series for sure.
yeah, I can't think of the phrase though. That's the flagship of the Lincoln Wheaties.
All right, so that's like 400, and I think it's 488,000 that's minted in that year. So that I'm a Lincoln guy. If everybody knows, that's what I collect is the Lincoln. So
And what year?
everybody's like, "Oh, do you have the 55 double die?" Yes, I do. Many of them, actually 4. Oh, you have this 69S double die? Yes, I do. 3.
72 S double die.
I have a. If anybody knows me, yes, in the Lincoln collection, I have them all.
Oh, Mater, you remember we was talking about the 55 double die and all that? Remember Polar
Yeah.
Bloom was on my channel, my live
Yeah.
stream Tuesday night? And then you was asking me about the double dies later. And then I was telling you about the 1955 is the most prominent one, the
Right.
finest example of a double die, Lincoln cent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they got, well, you have some that are double die before 1955, but 55 is the main one.
Okay.
Then you got the 69. That's the most popular one. 55,
That's the most prominent because of the
72,
55.
and
The
72.
55 is the prominent fucking, excuse my French, as the Lincoln because it's well known, of course, and
Yeah.
it's that true double die, and it's actually really prominent. It's a really nice double die. But you know, the most expensive double die is the 69S, of course.
Mitchell Spencer is the one, Mater. I was telling you about the other night. I forgot. I couldn't remember his name.
Okay.
When he found that one, he bought his first box of pennies.
Right.
Mitchell Spencer. Remember I said he had 2 first names or last names?
Right.
Okay. He sent me pictures of his 69 San Francisco, 69S double die, and I said, look, you got something there. That's the real deal.
Yeah, that
was an MS-64, and it sold at Heritage Auctions for 26 grand. It was, I think, 26,000.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's the money maker right there. The
Yeah.
69 is double die is that's the money coin.
and I think he had type 2. I think the best one, the best type he had. And oh man, good, look out. I picked up a 1988 Olympic silver proof coins for the next auction occasion. All right, EVG, go ahead. 1988 Olympic silver proof set. Go ahead.
Made it, but you know the 55 is the most prominent because it's a really nice double die. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's the most prominent one. It's the most perfect example of a double die.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very
spread out. Very spread out.
But you know, the money maker of the double die is the 69S for sure.
Unless you got one MS-69 and a 55 or MS-70, then you're looking at some money. And I don't even know if they have a MS-70 55 double die.
No.
So how often? I mean, what was the last time they actually had a double die coin?
Oh, they happen all the time.
They happen all the time. It's just not like one push die, you know. Well, if you get them before 1982, you know, when they were copper, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. But if you get it in the early ages, when they had the double or the triple, when they were actually making the die from the master die,
Right.
you got something. Because now you got one push type, you know. And then something can go wrong with the one push like that, the one push press. Something can go wrong with that, and then you get your double die. But mostly nowadays, it's die cracks that cause the value of the coins. Now, we were talking about die cracks earlier, Nathan.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah, the 43 copper. Yeah, but that's not a double, though.
Oh, yeah.
And then a steel 44. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
a
like
lot of lunch money.
They got the $1 million penny. Y'all already know who the $1 million penny is. That's the most. That's the sickness of the sick.
How many of those actually got minted?
Yeah, I know what the $1 million penny is.
I think there's
the
like only 7. There's only
that'd be the 59 muley.
59
transition year, 59 mule. A 59, instead of the memorial on the back of it, they'll have a wheat back. You know, the wheat stalks on the back, like a wheatie, on a 59.
Well,
and I think there's only one or two to be known in existence.
The 43 copper too, though.
43 copper or 44 steel.
That's a big money. That's a big money, Lincoln.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I don't own that coin. I wish I did. You know, it's
the 73 aluminum penny.
I think out of my price range.
The 73, was it 73 aluminum? 1973 or 74 aluminum penny? You remember when they did an experiment?
Yeah, but I have one of them. I'm not sure. I have one of them.
You have one of those?
Yes, I do.
Picked up by the FBI yet?
Yeah, I have the experiment. Yes, I do. I have the experiment, Lincoln, and I know it's worth quite a bit of money, but
you're not telling nobody.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it's worth, but yes, it's in the safe. That's for sure.
Nobody
have that experimental. I have an experimental.
Nobody's supposed to have that coin.
Trust me, I have one of the experimental ones, and it's
74 Lincoln aluminum.
I don't know what date it is, to be honest, Cajun, but yeah, it's an experimental coin. Yes, and it is aluminum. It's worth quite a bit of money. I know that much, but I haven't really.
At 1974, and it weighs 1.9 grams. I know they were handed out to the members of Congress and all that, the senators.
Yeah, but you have to understand, my father does work for Congress.
Okay. And then they did a recall on them, and nobody's supposed to have them. Just like the 1964 dollar, the 1964 silver dollar. Nobody's not supposed to have that. And then what it was, the St. Gordon's double eagle gold coin. What year was that one?
06, 05?
No. No. 30 something. The St. Gordon's, you're not supposed to have it. Got to make sure I'm in my right frame of mind when I'm saying that.
You might
the 1930 something St. Gordon's double eagle, they recalled them all back. You're not supposed to have them. It's one of those years, 34, 33, something like that.
I can't think too much because you know what I mean.
My Corona.
Yep.
Wow, my Sharona.
Hey, Cajun. Hey, I'm gonna have to call it a night because I mean it's already going on 11, and it's still warm out here, and I got to be at church in the morning. So hey, I appreciate you letting me come up and everything.
All right, man. No problem, brother.
Yep. So like I said, I'm gonna bounce out of here, get everything put away. I'm gonna get in where it's a little bit cooler.
Mater, I got something I want to talk to you about in a couple days, and me and you are going to start something. All right. There's the cone. Speaking of the devil, what's up, the cone?
Am I gonna be in trouble?
No. No. We're going to start something that's going to be real good. All right. Catch you later, Mater. Have a good time. Appreciate you coming up, bud. Talking about small engines and race cars and race carts, also the small stuff.
And coins, woodworking,
coins, all that. All right, man.
Hey, don't forget. Hey, don't forget we talked about Hogan's Heroes.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Show enough, fish.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man. Good night.
Good time, man. What's up, the cone?
What's up, everyone in the chat? No, I haven't been around in a while and just been working my ass off and doing me, I guess.
All right, I'll be right back, Majestic. I gotta go lean off the dock for a sec. Be right back.
Brother. Holding the fort down. Give y'all a grand tour. Flip this around. Yeah. We're partying a little bit. In the kitchen. One. Drinking that champagne. We got the cigar case. What I want to do. Where's that?
Oh, look at that fireplace.
Nah, this is a feature wall with the TV
on it. Oh, is that a TV? Oh, I thought it was a fireplace. I was wondering, hey, what the hell that console's doing right there in front of that fireplace?
Hey, that's a 90-inch TV too.
Oh, 90-inch?
Yeah.
Dang, I didn't even know they made them. All right, Crystal, have a good night, Shot.
That's how big that wall is. You want me to stand next to it? Hold on, let me show you.
I didn't even know they made a 90-inch. Oh, look at that ceramic tile. You got 2-foot ceramic tile. Look. You got them 2-foot ceramic tile on your floor.
Look, the TV.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, Roadrunner. What a mantle.
That's a big TV.
You know those TVs are easy to work on too.
Oh,
you can fix them yourself.
Easy to work on. Just buy another one.
The cone said I found a 50% silver war nickel. A nick. Wait a minute. They were 30%. It looks like a nickel. He does.
I know in the camera it looks small, but
we got some bamboo window blinds, window shades.
17-inch ceilings, okay? That's a 10-inch door. 10-foot door.
Yeah, 10 foot. It looks like a 6'8" door to me. That's a 10-foot door.
Hold on. Hold on.
The way the camera was showing it, Dave's not here, man. That's right. Who's Dave? Who's Dave? In fact, hey, y'all, believe it or not, David went live today. He was at the pool at the park. David Carlisle went live today. Imagine that. Yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you got almost a 8-foot reach. Yeah.
That's a 10-foot door, bro.
Damn it, boy. What are those shades on the window? Is that bamboo or?
Of course.
Okay. I love bamboo. I like bamboo floors. I know I installed many bamboo floors. And out bamboo floors, I installed many of them.
I don't really sit in here.
You don't sit in the sitting room?
No. For what? This is more show.
You got to hang around the kitchen like I do.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. See? I get up.
Cajuns make a big kitchen and a small living room. We don't hang around the living rooms. We hang in the kitchen where the food's at.
Going to the kitchen. See the kitchen?
Now, now look. You're going a little too far. You're making Missy jealous. Now, I'm going to build her an island like that in the near future. When my house is paid off, I'm going to build her an island. Just that. Yeah, you are. You jealous of that kitchen? What you boiling? What you boiling? Oh, you're making some beef shank gravy. Yeah, I'm gonna make her after we get the house paid for. I'm gonna make her an island like that in our kitchen. Gonna have a what we call a lettuce sink, vegetable sink.
There you go out here. Get a little knife.
There you go. Look at the little solar light. Oh,
Full
right there
moon,
on the
man. That's
right
a
there
full moon.
on the water, huh? Full moon, almost. It's
Pretty close. Yeah, you're right. Almost.
almost. With the 26th, the full moon was on the 24th.
That's the lake out there. Can't see it. But, you know, that little rock bed. All the way down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Florida living, baby. You know what I mean?
That's a nice little place you got there, Majestic. You got the table set and all that. Wine corks. There you go.
That's everyone drink.
There you go. Oh, yeah. I thought I seen a wine cabinet right there. You go.
Everyone
Yeah,
drink.
a little wine cabinet there. There you go.
Everybody left. No, hold on.
Trash can's full. Voodoo wine. Oh.
Oh, that's some good wine right there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them earlier, Missy. It's an island. That's an island.
Island?
Yeah, I was telling Missy, just reminded me. She says, I want one of them in the middle of the floor. I said, yeah, that's the island I was talking about. Oh, I have no use for one of those dishwashers. No use. It's a waste of cabinet space.
A waste of cabinet space.
It is. To me, a dishwasher is a waste of cabinet space. It is.
Yeah, it is.
Missy washes her own dishes. She does not like a dishwasher. I don't neither. She said, I love dishwashers. Yeah, right. I don't.
I like dishwasher, yeah.
Every now and then. Like twice. My mama had a dishwasher. She'd use it 2 times a year. Yeah, that's right, 710. The house is too clean. Are you selling it? It's up on market?
I thought it was the
Uh-huh. That's it. Close that garage door.
Yeah, it was open. You know what's crazy though, right? How you fuel your car?
Wait, what you got right there? Electric car?
Yeah, that's how you fuel your car.
Okay. Well, it sure does look like a gas pump handle.
It does, doesn't it? That's how you fuel your car.
Now, is that a hybrid or is that all electric?
All electric.
All electric. All right.
This is the
Now,
e-tron.
how many miles can you get on a charge?
Let me tell you what, it sucks.
It sucks.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't nothing like the Porsche, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but can you get like 300 miles on a full charge?
This right here, right? Good for the city. That's it.
Oh,
If y'all wanna go out of town, don't take the car.
oh.
I would.
So okay. If you would leave town, can you go 200 miles with it?
You know what? It's like like 180 miles, and then you have to stop and then recharge it for like 20 minutes and blah 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 blah. If you're going out of town now, just take the gas car.
Okay, I got you.
Just take the gas car.
Yeah, I got you.
This is not shutting for some reason. Oh,
That's-
that's why.
I
Right
figured
there.
you had something in the way of the eye.
Yep, right there. I just found it out.
Oh, yeah.
The broom handle. Yeah, if you want to go out of town, man, don't take the electric car. Take the gas car.
Well,
I ride a gas.
yeah,
Huh?
because I don't know. As far as I know, we do not have a charging station in my town.
Yeah, but it's so easy to have a charging station into it. I mean, if you're a builder like I am, you can just mount it right there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in my town. I don't know of a public uh charging
Yep.
station.
Yeah, you can probably just go to a truck stop. But if
Well, we
you're a
don't have one.
builder,
Well, we have truck stops here. We have 2 of them, but uh, I don't think they have a charging station for an electric car though.
it's closer than you think. That's because you don't
Yeah,
own one. So
yeah, you're right about that.
if you look it up, there's probably one right down the road. You'd be like, "What? There's one right there."
Now, when you go and charge, like say, like you say at a truck stop or whatever,
But let me tell you what.
do
Let
they
me tell you
charge?
something about these electric cars now.
Yeah, but do they charge you for a charge at a truck stop,
Of
or is it
course,
free?
of course.
Okay, all right.
But let me tell you what. If y'all have never been in one of these, and I'm a car guy and I love cars, if everyone knows me, I love cars. I have every one of them. This thing is like a roller coaster on wheels,
Dang.
plain and simple. I mean, it takes off. when you start the engine, you don't even know. You're waiting for it to start. It's so quiet.
Yeah.
And this thing doesn't like go. Wah, 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 wah. This thing just goes.
Right.
So it's like a roller coaster, really, on rails. Bad, bad, bad. Bad.
Yeah, I know you're a car guy for sure. I've seen some of your cars.
Cajun, I'm telling you, it's like a roller coaster, brother. It just goes. It just goes.
710 said, how fast does it go?
Doesn't have as much horsepower as you think it does, for an Audi. But to me personally, an Audi is actually very slow. When you're dealing with more high-end luxury cars like a Porsche 911 twin turbo or a Ferrari or
Yeah, well, we know it doesn't have
Lambo.
horsepower, but like 0 to 60.
Looking
It's
at
about
it, how fast it really goes.
8 seconds from 0 to 60.
I have a Chrysler that's 400 and something horsepower, and it goes 0 to 60 in 4.8 or some shit seconds.
Oh yeah, oh I believe it.
You know what I mean? And I'm talking about a mama and daddy, what they call a soccer dad van or whatever.
The Cone 710 is talking to 710 upside down oil. The new Tesla Roadster is like 45 grand and off the showroom floor close to what 235. Wait, off the showroom floor something 235. Seen the new Mustang electric and the VW electric rides around his town. Yeah, I saw the oh no, baby, that wasn't over here. That was over there. Dogs barking.
Unpresent me, Cajun.
Oh, all right. There we go. Yeah, I think I saw that new Mustang. Electric car.
Ford went electric because the Tesla came in, and the new Jaguar is actually very fast. I have a friend that has one. It's 468 horsepower, or some shit like that.
Dang. The
But
cone said that new Tesla Roadster, 235 miles an hour. Yeah, it can get up to that speed, but I wouldn't want to drive anything. Hell, I wouldn't want to do 100. Because if you had wings, you'd take off.
I don't know. I do 100 in my Pacifica.
Yeah, but I mean,
everyday car, I do 110.
I just don't like going that fast on the highway because you're risking a ticket and getting your vehicle towed. Anything over 35 miles an hour over the speed limit, they can actually tow your vehicle.
Man, I had a state trooper, right, holding all the traffic back today, right? He was going 80.
There you go.
Listen, the state trooper was going 80 miles an hour, okay? And he was holding all the traffic back. I came up front, man, and I was like, man, what's holding all the traffic back? And sure enough, there's a state trooper there holding all the traffic back. Scared to pass him. I passed him at 85 miles an hour. After I passed him on another three miles, I took off going about 110.
Dang.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And after that, everybody follows suit after me. You know what I mean? Because,
Yeah,
a state trooper ain't going to pull you over if you go over like 83 miles an hour, 81. A state trooper ain't really going to mess with you. They're looking for
yeah,
somebody that's going over 90, 91,
yeah. Right,
95 miles an hour. Anything
right.
over 90 miles an hour, a state trooper's going to pull you over.
Yeah. I
You can
think the,
pass a state trooper going 83 miles an hour. As long as you don't go past 85, you're all right. It's like a
the
misconsumption.
yeah, where Ramon Juan's at in his part of Arizona, that part of I-10 right there, the speed limit is 85, I think. I want to say
Yeah.
85 or 80 in that part of Arizona. It's nothing but desert. There's no
7 out of 10
town.
times, man, a state trooper's not going to pull you over for going over 80 miles an hour, man.
I mean, I was doing 80, 85 on I-10 right there on the other side of Phoenix, on the west side of Phoenix. Because I
They're
go
not going to pull
around
you over.
Phoenix, and when I jump on the interstate, I do 85, and there was cars passing me like I was standing still.
That's Louisiana for you now. You know
No,
what I
no,
mean?
I'm talking about Arizona on the
Oh,
other
Arizona.
side of Phoenix. Yeah, that's when
If
I
I
was
was
doing.
in Arizona, I'd go 75. I ain't going to lie to you.
No, I mean, no, the speed limit is 85 on I-10. It's either 80 or 85 when you pass Phoenix heading toward the California border.
85 for real?
85 miles an hour. It's either 80 or 85.
Well, I'm going a buck 25.
Well, and like I said, I'm doing 85 and I got cars and trucks passing me up like I'm standing still.
I'm sure they are. 85. That's a 85 is 95. That's a 105. It's the natural speed limit.
Yeah. I mean, the first time I ever drove my truck, I had a '07, a 1997 Silverado. That was a second year of the Vortec engine. And man, when I got on that interstate, because I was living in Tucson and the speed limit's of 45 everywhere in Tucson. So when I got on the interstate, when it was 75 and then it turned to 80 or 85, I was like, all right, let's see what you got, babe. Because
See, I'm loose in Louisiana. Now in Louisiana, you can go 90 miles an hour. And really, if you go 87, the police won't really mess with you in Louisiana, nah. So
I don't know about that now. No,
I
they'll
don't know. I don't know. From Louisiana to Baton Rouge, I used to go.
yeah, you can't do it on the bridge, the 20-mile bridge on I-10. You can't
Well,
do it.
that's because you already know because of all the accidents they had
Yeah,
over there.
right.
You
That's
know what I
when they
mean?
first started the Louisiana I-10 speed limit at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, but you
Uh,
got to understand that through the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge, and they
yeah,
they
that
built
and the
they built
20-mile
medians.
bridge.
They built medians just for that fogness that come over there from Laplace into New Orleans or Kenner or Jefferson Parish. Oh yeah, Kenner, Laplace to Kenner.
Uh, hold on, Coin Dragon.
Yeah,
Let's
because on
see.
that I-10 bridge is from Laplace to Kenner. That's how far the bridge goes.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 20-mile bridge over the Chapelizod Basin between Lafayette and Baton Rouge. That one.
Yeah. All right, that's going towards Lafayette and all that.
Right, from Baton Rouge to Lafayette, they got the 20-mile bridge. And
Yeah, but that's not the longest bridge.
no, I didn't say the longest bridge. I said the 20-mile bridge.
Yeah, that's a short bridge to us in Louisiana. Lake Pontchartrain is the big bridge.
When they had
You know how
check
many
it
times
out.
I've been stuck on the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge, man, because of accidents. And they didn't have no, that's when it used to be a one way. Man, I'm so glad they turned it into a four-way.
Mhm.
And then they put the medians in the bridge. I'm so glad they did that.
Oh, you're talking about the little turnarounds where you can turn
Yeah,
around in case there's
from
an
Laplace,
accident?
Laplace to Kenner. Man,
Oh, okay. Now I've
on
never
Lake
been on that
Pontchartrain.
bridge. Never been on that bridge.
That's a long bridge. That bridge from going across Lake Pontchartrain on what's that on the
Are you
west end
talking about from going to Hammond?
from Laplace to Kenner, going into New Orleans from Baton Rouge on
Oh,
I-10.
no, I know they got that, but I'm not the what
They
they
call
call
that the world's most dangerous bridge.
but the causeway from Hammond to New Orleans.
That's before the causeway was even built.
Yeah, that's but the causeway bridge. That's they had an older one. It was like one. Then they added another one. That's going over Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah, I'm talking about from Kenner, from Laplace is the start of that bridge on I-10, and it ends in Kenner, coming into Jefferson Parish. If you take Airline Highway on the other side, you know what I mean?
61.
Airline Highway
Yeah, Highway 61. They call that airline.
coming in through Shell Norco into Jefferson Parish.
Yeah, but then they got one that goes across Lake Pontchartrain from Hammond or Ponchatoula or whatever, down straight across the lake in the middle of the lake going into
Yeah,
New Orleans.
that's going east.
Dragon, check your email, brother. Oh, we was talking about Coin Dragon earlier with that Lincoln penny, with that 14D.
How much did he let that penny go for? Anybody know how much he let that penny go for?
I forgot what he. I'm good. Just speculating tonight. Spectating. Yeah, Coin Dragon. How much you sold that 14D penny for? I think it was a Woody. 14D
No,
Woody
it was
or
a
whatever
Woody.
you had. Yeah, well, you know Coin Dragon and his Woodies.
Yeah, he liked them Woodies.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, brother? It's good to see you, man.
120.
How much?
He said 120, I think.
Somebody stole that coin.
I don't know what condition it was in, though.
If it was a Woody, then it's a brown, most likely.
Hoop, 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 hoopers. Still in the house.
Was it raw?
Like I said, I don't remember if oh, good. Okay. It was only a G4.
It was a G Woody.
Oh, yeah, but it was that 14D like I was talking about that I got rid of. Like I said, y'all don't hold me to what I was saying about Redneck Stacker on the 16D because I said it was somebody in my panel that sold Denver, and then I thought about Coin Dragon, a good 8ish. Yeah, it was raw. Anyway, what I was talking about earlier, when it opened up limit to miles an hour on I-10 in Louisiana, they had two pileups on the 20-mile bridge between Lafayette and Baton Rouge. You know, going over Butte La Rose and all that, Henderson Swamp. and over the Whiskey Bay overpass. They had 120 car pileup.
That's the bridge I'm telling you about.
Yeah, that's the one
That's
between
yeah, that's
Lafayette and
between.
Baton Rouge. I said, if that happens again, they're gonna knock the speed limit down to 60. Y'all watch, because I was living in Grostead at the time, and sure enough, a month later, they had another 100+ car pileup on the same bridge, and they dropped the speed limit to 55 on that bridge. About 2 months later, calling Baton Rouge. That's right, Coin Dragon. North Brookstone.
Coin Dragon, I picked up a 1920S, brother. MS 66.
66.
Oh yeah. That's a very expensive coin. I've been trying to put a 67 set together, man. It's very expensive and very hard. Very, very hard.
Yeah, especially all the older dates like that. Yeah.
It's very hard and very expensive.
Oh yeah. But you got something though. If you do get them, you got something.
Well, if I ever sold my Lincoln collection, it'd probably be worth $1 million, man. Plain and simple.
Yeah. And Blues is trying to do that too.
I mean, putting the 67 set together, man, and some of them coins you can't even get at 67, you know, on Top Pop and so forth.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
hard.
the man to see about that would be Michael Kittle.
Not necessarily. He has some good coins, but you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, he was the Top Pop holder for Lincoln Weeks for a long time. With PCGS.
Yeah, but he ain't letting go of his collection.
Oh no, no. Well, I mean, now every now and then he does let loose a couple of one or two,
Yeah, he
whatever.
lets loose of what he already upgraded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, correct.
But a true collector, you know what I mean? You don't let go of Top Pop and high grade Lincolns like that. You just don't.
The cone, I got a 36P MS 66 NGC slab for sale. 36 Philly MS 66 NGC slab for sale right now.
How much?
Well, let's start the bid. All right, Coin Dragon, the Kong, Majestic. Let's see who else is in
I
here.
have a
forgot
few
who
of
was
them.
in here earlier. Oh, Mater left, so he can't join in. Just stay away from double dies. We was talking about all the double dies earlier. What you want, baby? You want a treat? You want a treat?
I have a lot of error coins for Lincolns, you know, but you know, I'm more about the beautification of the coin, like 67 high grade Lincolns.
Oh yeah, Roadrunner reminded me the 09 VDB registry. That's where Michael Kittle held for PCGS. Michael Kittle had the
I have a
09 S and all that.
37D I need to actually grade, and I swear it come back as 68. I bet my right and left nut it come back as 68. And if it does, that's a high dollar coin.
Yeah, Roadrunner. Michael Kittle did get rid of a few of the 09 VDBs that he had. Yeah, but he held the PCGS registry. He was top pop in that.
I have a 09 DDB right now. It's probably a 65, 66 maybe.
A full red raw 1917 for sale, the cone said. Well, the cone, you want to pop up in here and show it? I'll send you the link.
1917 what?
A full red raw 1917 for sale.
Plain?
He doesn't have a mint mark in his comment. That's right, Brian Hooper. He had the best set of 1909 coins. All right, DeCone, give me a sec. Let me pull up my email here. Send you an email.
Michael Kittle has some beautiful coins, man. Straight up.
Oh, yeah, he does.
But he's a dealer, you know what I mean?
And he's also a lawyer, so he can afford that type of stuff.
That don't mean nothing, man. A lawyer's a lawyer, you know?
Well, he's a tax lawyer, so he makes good money, not even getting people off of bullshit crimes, if you know what I'm talking about. He makes good money doing what he's doing. He's a tax lawyer. Doesn't have to go through all the bull butter that a lot of other type lawyers do. At least he's not how do you call that, fake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Trying to get the guilty off, playing as innocent. I got to give him that right there.
All right, so I changed my mind.
What's up, bro?
Come Dragon.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, my
Guys and
brother?
gals in the chat.
Savannah, Savannah.
Yes, ça C'est
Bien,
très
bon.
chaud ici.
What you got, Coin Dragon? Let me see it.
Hold on a second. I got to make a trip to the fridge.
Get some of that cold
Hot as balls
wine.
up here.
Some of that cold wine and cheese. Coins and art. What's going on, Clinton S?
What's up, my spinner?
Yeah,
That's my spinning buddy right now.
yeah. He was here earlier. So he's in and out.
It's crazy because I'm bouncing from Corona to Ultra.
Michelob Ultra. I like Michelob Ultra. That's a good
Yeah,
beer.
that's why I like both of them.
That's a good beer.
See, look.
Now, you can drink about a 12-pack of Corona, long necks, and then you can switch to Michelob Ultra, and it kind of eases you down like that.
I got my Corona right here.
And then the 9 Coronas.
my Corona, my Sharona.
I got
Yeah, we was
Ultra
talking
on
about Weird Al
Ultra on the
Yankovic. We was talking about the Weird Al Yankovic songs earlier. My Yoda, my Lola.
Oh, I got some wine in the freezer. Hold on. What do I got in here?
You can send me all your half bottles of wine. That'll work.
What we got here?
Oh, you got the French door. You got the French door ice box with the freezer at the bottom.
We got over here. Where is it?
Nice.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, some champagne. Champagne.
Yeah, that's been paying like, I don't know, about
Wait a minute, was it Corona? Oh, no way, man. I got bad ice.
Oh, yeah, Corona right there.
Well, that's the one that started the whole ice beer thing.
Hi, Corona.
There's the Coronas.
What about Rona?
Y'all want some cheese?
Yeah. I want some brie.
What you want? Some fruit?
Oh,
Actually,
Nick,
my favorite cheese is the Conte, French Conte.
Hey, y'all know I'm from Louisiana.
hey, watch your mouth, man.
What? Conte? You don't like Conte? Or you don't like the shrimp?
No, actually, I had shrimp yesterday.
Me too. We had fried shrimp and fried stuffed crabs last night.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Y'all know I'm from Louisiana now, 'cause you know what I mean? I'm like
Say me,
bubblegum
yeah.
shrimp.
Ça, c'est la media.
I said, boy,
Bubblegum shrimp.
We say bon, c'est la media.
French brie. I never had French brie. I didn't know the French made brie.
Oh, look at that. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think you hubbed it off a little bit there, buddy. That's the one I was talking about, the walker.
Went to France and I was fall with their brie. Oh, okay, Clinton. I didn't know the French had a brie.
Brie is French. The word itself is French, dude.
Wait, yeah, but I thought it was wait, what is the Dutch cheese? Edam? Edam?
Gouda.
Huh?
Edam and Gouda.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where's Edam come from? The Netherlands.
Yeah.
Okay. But Conte is French. The Conte cheese, and it's got that crust on it. That's edible.
Yeah, like Parm.
And I had looked up how they made the Conte,
With darn bubbly. Hell yeah, buddy.
and they make the big wheels of it, big like 24-inch wheels of it,
Like a wheel of Jarlsberg.
but that thick, and they got that natural crust.
They call it, well, yeah, they call it rind, but yeah.
Yeah, rind. Yeah, and that's edible. On
Oh yeah, like the Parmesan from Italy is the same way too.
Mm.
Really, really good stuff.
You know, like, all right, I was at a friend of mine's house one time, and they had that green can of Parmesan.
That's wood chips, Kraft.
Crap. Okay, baby smells like baby throw up.
Smells like Bigfoot.
Because I raised a few kids, and smells like baby throw up. But the
Yeah,
real
that's not the real
Italian Parmesan. I was at a buddy of mine's house, and he was Italian.
You gotta get out of that bar.
His grandpa came from Italy, and so his dad was in South Louisiana, near the Baton Rouge area, Girl Stead.
Good food, buddy. Good food.
Big head Louisiana, and we were eating traditional spaghetti and all that at his house, and he had a huge table. And DJ Silvio, Italian, he was at the head of the table, and I was the guest. So I was at the heel of the table, the foot of the table.
Squeeze cheese.
And they was like, "You want some Parmesan?" I'm like, "Oh, no." And then they was shredding it off the block. And like, "You don't like Parmesan?" I said, "Well, I never had real Parmesan." So he was like, "Try it." Oh my God.
Smells like stinky feet.
Totally different than what you buy in the green can.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh man. I'm like,
Smells
okay.
a little bit like stinky feet, but it's really, really good.
Smells like what?
Stinky feet.
No.
That's what we used to call stinky feet cheese.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't. Not this one. And this came
Could have been a
from
mild
Italy.
bourbon.
This came from Italy.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get like sharp, mild, heavy duty too.
Yeah. Well, see, Baton Rouge has a big Italian community. Okay. Big one.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, if you'd have been here earlier, when Daniel D'Ambrosio was in here, I was talking about maybe a distant relative of his that I met that stayed at my house for several months, about 3 months. and he was working for me. He was on a visit visa from Italy, and he was a
Small world.
Daniel D'Ambrosio. You've probably seen the names in the chat, in the coin chat.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so he would work for me, and then I introduced him. He was a chef, Italian chef. I introduced him to Giamanco, that owned the Giamanco's restaurant in Baton Rouge, and I told him what happened. I picked him up. He was hitchhiking, and he was living in my house, and I was giving him work, and paying him, and he was like, "Boo, let me tell you." He called me Boo, because I was going by Boo. And he said, "Let me tell you something. Right now, you are very well respected in the Italian community. If you have any trouble with anything," and he said, "I mean anything, Mr. Giamanco,
Let me know.
You make that phone call to me personally, and I'll take care of it."
Forget about it.
It was like a ticket, traffic ticket, or anything. Okay, what happened? Where'd Majestic go? Lost contact.
Oh, I don't know, man.
There he is. He's back.
I just looked up and I was like, oh.
There we go.
Minor glitch in the matrix there.
I was clearing screens. Clinton, you know what? Send that coin to Coin Dragon. He can probably tell you more about that coin. He's got a 34. It looks like it might be machine doubling or maybe a double. I don't know. Coin Dragon, you can probably tell him more about that coin.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, 34 does have some nice ones.
Yeah, it looks prominent, but I'm not too sure because I can't tell. Clinton, if you can send that coin to Coin Dragon, he can probably tell you more about that coin.
Yeah, for real, man. I don't have the chat open. I can't put my email in there.
I'm trying to find the comment.
No, he sent it to me in email.
Oh, okay.
I've got it. I've only got StreamYard open right now. Well, I got my Fractal program too, but that's like right around the back.
Yeah, Clinton, send that coin to Coin Dragon. He can probably tell you more about that coin.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that 34. What is it?
It's a 34S.
Wexler's number. What is that? The one I've been looking for. Number 22, I think. Now I gotta look.
I'm gonna send him the link.
Damn it, Bobby.
All right, Clinton.
Yeah, there's a really big one that I've been looking for a long time. And it looks like something that might be easy to overlook, too.
Check your email, Clinton.
Number 6, I was right.
Doesn't the 33 link, Weedy, have a double?
The problem with the coin that he showed me is that it's got some wear to it, so it almost looks like it might be like wear. So I'm not too experienced with the wear. So it's, yeah, there it is.
This is the one I've been looking for. This is the biggest spread I've ever seen on a coin. That's part of the 9 right here. And that's the inside loop of the 3 there. So, yeah, and that's number 6.
Okay, hold on a sec. Let me see which one to make big. Because Clinton's here too, showing it off.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, let me get Clinton right here.
Oh, good job.
There we go. Is that a little better or no?
It's very nice. It's warm. Oh, holy crap! Somebody garage jobbed it, buddy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
All in the letters on
really worn.
This is the back of it, or this is the front, the obverse. but that's the
Yeah.
reverse coming through.
Yeah, that's a squeeze job, buddy.
Oh, cool. Okay. And then I got this one I
Let's see what
found.
you got. Ooh, lovely.
It's
I
like,
see a lot of
is that machine
late
doubling on the S?
yes. When it's on the Mint Mark and on the other devices, it's especially steals. It's on the 100% of the time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought also.
I thought this one was cool. I was like, that's pretty cool. It has the reverse, but look at the.
I mean, for like interest factor, I think it's pretty cool.
But if you look at the rim on the back,
oh man, they beat the piss out of it.
Is that what that is?
The dog chewed on that motherfucker.
It honestly looks like, to me, and I'm not really big on doubling and stuff like that, but it looked to me like the collar slipped a little bit.
Yeah,
see, that's a product of squeezing them together to get the crap on the obverse, dude. See, there's wait a minute, go back to the right
on the rim right there on the right side.
Exactly.
No, the other side.
Justin nailed it. Other right.
Yeah. See it? Right there.
See the letters there? Yeah, that's a squeeze job, buddy.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You can always tell, like, flip it over, Clinton. Okay, you can always tell if it's a squeeze job because you see the letters on his neck and collar, his vest and all that.
Yeah.
A die clash or revert will not be right there. It's going to be in the fields under Liberty or above Liberty. It will not be on Lincoln himself if it's a true die clash.
Cool. Well, I appreciate it. That's what
You'll never see a clash that deep ever.
Right. A clash,
too prominent.
A clash will not
see that on the field
inside. Only on the fields, in front of his face.
Unless the die was made of Play-Doh or something.
Yeah, like
exactly.
And
I'm taking my hat off when I say that name too, because I missed
see
that.
How it has you see how it has a triple wheel right there?
Yeah.
Pull the coin down a little bit. See how it has a triple wheel? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, somebody went to town on that puppy.
Yeah, they did.
I thought it was pretty cool. I have like,
and it goes all the way across.
It is cool as hell, man, but it's just not like valuable.
5,000 a limb to look through.
I wonder where.
Like it's not a double flip over freaking clash.
You know, Midnight Silver Run was here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And you seen the clash he had?
There's some really dramatic ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still hearing this.
That 1984 die clash, Lincoln.
Oh, yeah.
He found that one. Yeah, you remember you saw that in my stream? I think it was Tuesday night. Now, you see, all the die clash was in the field. There was nothing on his head, you know, like that coin was.
Right.
Oh, Clinton dropped out, I guess. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, the cone's here. All right.
He's off to bed. Sir?
And
oh,
is in the house. Ding, ding, dong.
24 past the hour. I don't know.
I think he's right, too.
What's up, 710?
Same old, same old.
Oh, you got it, brother.
Mm-hmm. So you guys
is it still hot as hell there, too, or what?
Oh, my God, dude. I ain't even going outside.
Really? It's 104 on the slab today.
All right, Clinton. Take it easy, bud. Appreciate you coming in.
You got it, man. Anytime.
Yeah, Robert, sold him on an 84 die class. It was deep.
Yeah, I love those real deep ones where you can see like the letters on the reverse.
Yeah, it was on the obverse and reverse.
Yeah, I keep those big time.
I had a 1917
Yeah, which one that one you was talking about the cone? 17?
Yeah, I got one right here. I can't get the
You said it was a fire red or something? Wait, hold on. Let me make you big. There you go.
It's got some moodiness to it. Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, this light stuff, man. It's not carbon. Like I said, it's like a 60. It's not
Just a scotia rub on the cheekbone and the jawbone.
yeah, just a big.
A whisper rub.
Yeah, I can't. That's not Mint State.
But that's, like I said, man,
It's pretty close.
I'll
but
get
it's
some
not.
goods, man.
Yeah, like I got. Let me see. This one.
Oh, that's sweet. Sweet.
Bananas.
Solid.
Luster on that buster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got stuff like that. Like this. This one's just got like blue. It's like colored, you know. It's like,
Oh, nice, man.
You got a 09 what? 09?
yeah.
Hey, man, look how pronounced that thing is. Oh, yeah.
I got
That's,
stuff like that.
that's sweet.
That's not one. That's a good. All right, one. That's another one. Another one.
What
He's
is
got
that?
more VDBs than he knows what to do with.
Yeah, I got a lot of them, man. Like,
No, that just comes from looking for that freaking double die.
yeah. I don't know. That's
I get it.
like 21S.
21S?
I got a
That's not
21S.
bad.
I got a
Oh.
21 plain Woody that's bred. That's image stay watch.
I don't want a 21. I want a 20.
A 20.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a 20? Show me a 20S.
A 20S. I don't have a red one though.
Yep.
But I
That's
do.
pretty
I
low.
could use an upgrade on my 20S too.
Yeah. Show me a 20S. I buy it from you right now.
I've got some serious. Wow.
Oh, look at that wood.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a
That's
21. That's a 21 that's red. That's like a Woody that's like awesome.
21.
Is that better than mine?
That's a
21?
21, huh? 21 plain Woody.
No, it-
Yeah.
That's nice. Right there.
This one's nicer.
MS Brown. Now that right there.
That right there is shit.
I wish your camera was better because it'll show these coins a lot better. But
That's worth the price of admission right there.
Yeah. Sweet.
very nice.
Well, that 9 looks fat on that date, too.
Which makes me nervous.
Yeah, like, that 9 and that 1's fat, and that 2 is real small and skinny.
You know what? I had someone else look at that. They said, man, they thought it was double because if you look at the back too, it doesn't really like.
Wow.
Oh, you guys want to see something cool? I'll show you that 50% silver war nickel I found.
Oh, yeah.
Hold up. That was fun.
Documentation, too.
Let me see.
Hey, go back to the Lincolns, man. I don't want to see no silver.
Okay.
The copper.
I don't know if I got anything really worth looking at in here. My 14D I just sold. I have a bunch of the 09s up here, more of them. They're all.
Let me guess, Noah.
Yep. Know about that one.
Let me see your 31S. Let me see your 31S. 31.
31, not 21.
Oh, no.
Oh, nope. Sold.
There we go.
Empty hole.
Sold to Noah, man.
Oh, hell, man.
It was like rainbow colored, man. It was awesome.
Like somebody snapping go there.
I had a guy come through that bought all my stuff, man. Pretty much all my best ones because I'm hurting right now. So that's what I had to do.
That's understandable, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just wanted to see
True
the
that.
31S.
I had a nice one. I'll show you a picture of it. I sold it though. But look at here's one of my best.
What
Totals.
it was red, brown, rainbow.
No, it was like neon colors. Look at this one,
Oh,
56.
sickness.
Oh, look at that. That's a blue pink. Nice.
Yeah, I went to
Purples,
see
purples and pink. What is that? 56?
this dragon likes them kind.
Yeah, I like those ones.
That's a Ida Herring rainbow to her.
There you go.
And she here, she like, I want that.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, where's
She
that?
digs on them too.
I got a 50 bullseye with blue rim toning, with pink. Oh, it's sick.
Oh, 50 proof?
Oh, it's sick. I'm telling you,
Look at
Coin
this.
Dragon is sick.
There's some 50 proofs that are just smoking.
I got a 53 that's badass like that.
Oh, right on 710.
Coin Dragon, I paid $150 for that 1950.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
I know, but
Sometimes I'll
I'm
see something.
hey,
and I'll
Coin,
be
I'm
like,
telling
oh,
you
I
right
don't
now that coin is sick.
Right?
Let me see
There's
the
times I look at a coin, I'm like, man, I don't care.
I had a good one over here. That was a Woody for you, Coin Dragon, to look at. Look at this one.
That's just
I like my Lincolns, man.
30, what?
39.
That's a 39.
Yeah, I just showed Coin Dragon. It was cool when I found it. I was like, that's cool one. And then there's some more Woodies.
Model. 41, that's a good year.
41. What's this one? 17.
I still cannot find any information on the metal suppliers for the mint. It's like a top secret stupidity or something.
What's this? That's nothing. No one cares.
55.
I'll show you this. I got an expensive coin right here in my buffaloes. Right here.
Where's your 99 wide AM?
Oh, I wish. Nice one, Dragon.
What about a 92 close AM?
Either gets it.
Yeah, I need a 92 close to him, yeah. That's a 13 variety 2S. That one. Badass.
Oh, man.
And get one in that condition is stupid. Like
The 13S on the V1, man.
I have that one somewhere. Well, yeah, right there.
Yeah, well, it's right next door.
Yeah.
That's bananas.
Yeah, this one was bought by somebody that didn't really appreciate it. That one I don't have. I sold that one to Bigfoot. It was a variety 1. I got a full laminate 21S, full laminate. Look at the peel on that one. It's like
I wish Mater was still in here. He was asking me not long ago about the Type 1, Type 2 Buffalo nickels. And I explained to him about, what was the difference between the Type 1 and the Type 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has a couple of Type 1s and Type 2s. And you can still read the date on them. So he's supposed to shoot me the dates and all that on them. So
Check mint marks. That's the.
yeah, that too.
That's
Yeah,
the money there.
I told him, I said, look, mint marks have a lot to do with it. But I told him, I said, look, the 37 3-legged. And he was like,
KG, give me about 5 minutes. I got to charge my phone. All right, brother?
all right, not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah, I don't know why this thing's so dark.
Don't do that.
What happened? Hey, that's a nice 1917, but it's just darker.
Mm,
It's a brownie.
oh, wow. Lots of detail.
It's got some detail in it. Yes, it does.
Old cleaning. Very old.
Cleaning?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a little bit. Like a rub. Someone rubbed it.
But
Back in the
it's Detail? I'll take detail over rub or cleaning. Yeah. I took a freaking 36 bust half. I mean, I could tell it was clean, but the detail was like nanners.
This one is 09 as well. This one's sick. It's got like all kinds of purple toning and stuff on it in the front. It's so nice.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got 09s the yin yang. Trying to find that one all the time. I was always buying the upper grade ones.
I knew that was what was going on too.
And 36s. You guys want good condition 36s? I got a plenty to supply everybody. As well. That's an Indian, but yeah. I got.
Where's that lady?
She's out just messing around, driving her bike or something.
Really?
Yeah. She's out just having a time.
Yeah, I saw a couple of her streams.
Roadrunner's got some. You got a 1940 Blueberry Ender, a 20S, and a 29D. Choice MS. Mine is.
Got a black spot, but I got 3 of them. One doesn't.
A little buff right out.
Yeah. Look at this one.
Yeah. What's 7/10 at?
96.
That's got some original luster right there in the corner.
That silver freaking nickel dog.
Oh yeah, you want to see that? I'll show you. Hold on. It's right here. Let's see. I put it in one of these fake overnight slabs just to keep it safe. Ooh, here's a 23 red brown.
Bargain basement slabs.
That's 23 plain. The red brown. That's a nice one. Let's see.
Yeah, what about the silver?
I'll get it.
Okay.
Oh, I'll show you that one too. That's a good one. I got so many of these fucking flips. Come on, buddy. Okay, where'd it go? It's probably over here.
Oh, Johnny's got some fresh tomatoes to give us.
Yeah.
Fresh out of the garden.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Here's the metals test that I got done at the coin shop right here.
Yeah.
50.92 silver, 46.19 copper, 2% magnesium, and some ferrous.
That's not the symbol for magnesium.
Well, I don't know. I wrote it down real fast. I was just there. Let me take it out there.
Okay, wait. Show me that label again.
Hold on. I'll get it out of here real quick. I'll get back in there. I figure out how to get it out of here, Bruce.
Sorry, dude. I'm just messing with you.
No, I know. I hear you. I just put mag or MN or whatever the fuck I put. I can't remember.
Put Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, Minnesota. Magnesium.
That's awesome. But
That's
still,
the-
man.
50, almost 51 silver.
Yep.
And that is a silver war nickel.
Yeah, because look.
It's got to be for a different country or something.
43 Philly.
Now listen. Now watch. I'll put it here on my finger, but you guys got to listen.
Super silver.
Now watch this.
Hurts all the hair.
Let me find my magnet real quick. So what happened was I had it in my hand and I was messing with a bunch of war nickels and I heard one that sounded like, you know, when you're holding a Canadian or something. And you're like, oh, I got a Canadian coin in there or something like that. Like
That's usually the case too.
Let's see.
That's got more than that iron.
It's not supposed to stick that much, though.
Oh, it barely does. This is a really strong magnet. This is a
like
so strong magnet.
I know silver is attracted to a magnet a little bit, but
Right, that's your paramagnetism. So is copper.
It's got 0.47% ferrous metals in it, so they're magnetic. Oh, see, it fell off.
yeah, well, yeah, ferrous, yeah, okay. But all right, I I want to look something on the reverse of that coin. That
Mhm.
nickel. I want to look at the reverse of it.
Okay.
Okay, I want to get. No, I want to get on the very top lettering of it. E pluribus unum.
That's a 44, dude.
43.
No, I mean the Henning nickel's a 44.
Oh.
Not to mention the
Well,
ruby.
okay, all right. Well, Coin Dragon caught on to what I was trying to get at, a Henning nickel, but he did several different dates though.
There wouldn't be a member either.
I want to see that R in E pluribus.
Let me see if I get a more powerful lens on this thing. Hold
If
on.
that metallurgy test is anywhere near accurate, that's definitely going to be like a foreign planchette job.
Well, they did do numerous experimental planches. They did numerous experimental planches, so it could be one of them too.
Okay,
Good.
I'll get along with that. I'll go along with that.
Let me see here real quick.
It's all porous looking too.
Yeah, it's been in circulation for a while. I got it in a circulated war nickel bunch.
Wow. Oh, what happened?
Poof.
Yeah, poof, and he gone.
Damn it, I told you to quit pressing buttons.
What happened? Yeah. Yeah, Roadrunner said that's the same composition as Henning.
Yeah, it's close enough to be.
That's why I wanted to look at that hallmark.
I was gonna tell you
guys.
I was gonna tell you guys I'm gonna switch to my computer because then I have my microscope on there and then I can get really close.
Close enough
So,
for non.
so give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Word.
All right. Word. All right. But see, Roadrunner put in that's the same composition as Henning, and that's why I wanted to see the E pluribus because of, and if anybody's familiar with Henning, y'all know his hallmark.
Mm-hmm.
His hallmark mark.
There. You want to talk about Hanks? Talk to Jeff Stanley. He's all over those things.
Look, train.
We get those crossing the trestle here all the time too. Sometimes it's coal cars going out to Somerset, and sometimes it's Amtrak.
We don't get Amtrak over here.
Very seldom we get them here.
I wish there would be Amtrak on this track sometime because I would take a video of it. I've never seen an Amtrak train passing. Never in my lifetime. Never.
There's an old passenger car parked over here too. That was, oh God, I don't know how old it is. It looks like 80s livery.
Amtrak train, baby. That's the ones that go real fast and they carry people instead of, cargo.
Yeah,
Well, they'll probably carry cargo too, but it's mostly passenger cars. Where, oh yeah, New Orleans. Yeah, they got an Amtrak goes to New Orleans and all, and Baton Rouge area and all. Yeah, they got the, but we don't. This track here don't service Amtrak.
Yeah, there's a station in the Falls and in Buffalo. I think they've been there for a long time too.
What'd you say? LaPlace?
The Falls, Niagara Falls.
Oh, Niagara Falls. Oh, okay. And they got an Amtrak that runs. I don't know if it's Amtrak, but it's a passenger train that goes across the country and then along the Pacific coast. Because my buddy Bill Morris, the one I bought my Jeep from, he took his two grandsons, on that trip before he died. He wanted his grandsons to see that part of the country and all that. And he left Indiana, went, I think, to Oregon or Washington, and then the train went down to the Pacific coast. And he was kind of disappointed because the coast didn't go, the train tracks wasn't right on the coast, but only for a few miles, about 30 or 40 miles. And if he was taking a nap, you couldn't see it.
Driving that train.
Couldn't see the ocean. And then he ended up in New Orleans, and his layover there was just for I think, 12 hours or something. And so he couldn't have time to rent a car and come see us.
Yeah.
There we go. Majestic's back in the house.
Welcome back.
What's up, brother? You know what? A 1920S, man, MS65 plus. Jesus.
Plus.
Yeah, it's like 10 grand, bro.
Yeah, forget it. I'll never see one.
Yeah.
Or I'll never have one. Let's put it
Not
that
in
way.
my pocketbook.
Too rich for this blood.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna put a 67 set together, but some of them don't even go to 67, so it's like I gotta get top pop, you know?
Yeah. There you
Well,
go.
they just haven't been graded yet. That's all.
I'm telling you, when I'm like 80 years old and I sell my Lincoln Collect, it's worth $1 million. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
I don't even think I got room in my pocketbook right there for 20 grand. I mean, if it was 100 bills, this thing would be fat.
20
You know
grand
what I
is
mean?
like what? One gold bar, I think. Like one of those
Well-
big ass freaking like Fort Knox looking gold bar.
Yeah.
You know, stuff you chunk it like Odd Job and stuff.
I would have to go to my safety deposit box, right, and pull out all my Fort Knox gold just to get to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I could put a bunch of bills here. Missy gave me that for my Father's Day present. I can put a bunch of bills there. Then I can open it, put bills in here, this part, and this part.
Well, if you
See,
had
the
$1,000
beautiful-
bills, you'd probably be okay.
The beautiful thing about that is right, you can stick like 4 gold coins in that wallet, right?
Oh
And you
yeah,
have your 10 gold.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
10
But I
wow,
was actually talking about
20 grand.
bills. And we got the cone shack in the house.
I'll be right back.
Now I
You
can
change the static.
stick a bill in your wallet that are probably, you know, hands down would fill that wallet. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
I don't know. Do they still make $10,000 bills?
Yeah, like fucking 100 of them a year, I think, or something like that.
Okay.
Not very many. And they cost like 20 grand or something to get them, though. It's crazy.
I got a few.
Huh.
Yeah,
I'm speaking
they're
out of
expensive.
my ass. I don't know how much they are, but you know, that's something like that.
Yeah, they're expensive, brother.
That's
They're
just what I
expensive.
heard.
I just got some bills that are like a lot. I got 6 7s in a row, 5 7s in a row, and a radar. That's about all I got.
Let's see. Roadrunner
See, I'm a
said,
gold.
he
I'm a
admitted
gold.
to- He admitted to, and I think we were talking about hinting. 6 obverse and reverse guys. Only 5 dates were discovered so far.
Yeah, but did he use 50% silver though? That's the weirdest part about it.
Yeah, I think, and there's rumors plants were repurposed. Henning was known for counterfeiting big time, and it was only with small denominations like the nickel, you know, and then certain bills like dollar bills. That way, you pass a dollar bill, nobody's going to look at a dollar bill. Nobody's going to look at a dollar bill. You know, for counterfeit, you know. So,
Right.
man, like, and somebody that's not used to money like me, I could pass on dollar bills for a counterfeiter. And a lot of, you know, all in my area, I say like, they offered me $20,000 in $1 bills, I wouldn't hesitate. You know,
See, I got a $5 note that's worth $6,000. You know what I mean? But it all depends on the rarity of the note and so forth.
See, like,
oh, look at that! Look at all the sevens in that thing.
1775.
they got the
75, 17. Oh, wait,
this one's got 5.
And 5.
One of
He's
them's
got
got 5.
1 to the 7 to the 5. He's got 2 to the 7 to the 6.
And
2
then
to
I
the
got
7 to the 6.
14,
It's not a birthday, it's a radar.
4-1.
yeah, same way both directions. 147, 147, 66.
Yeah, that's a radar. Back and front. Yeah.
I got all these at my food truck. Just
Back
getting
to the
from people.
front.
Ah.
I thought I was
Vernon
checking.
said Henning did the $5 bill, but they get a chance to pass him. Oh, really?
Let me see if I can switch this now.
Because I know he did some $1 bills. I didn't know
See, I'm
about
a big
$5. Oh, Majestic.
I'm a big gold notes.
Majestic. You remember
Gold notes.
Majestic? You familiar with Tad Benoit?
Who?
Oh, I know who he is. We played a show with him.
Yeah, Tacone opened,
you're
up, opened up for Tad Benoit in Oregon or something like that.
Yeah, Portland.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon. I was telling somebody that earlier that Tacone opened for Tad Benoit, which is a huge Louisiana musician, you know?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. That guy's cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's up and bigger and better now.
Oh, I'll bet. Let me see. Where's that nickel at? Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
he's real popular down here now. Well,
Let's
he's
see,
always popular, you know, with his swamp pop music, Cajun rock, you know?
See, this is the problem I knew I was going to have this with him. It's just that my fucking scope doesn't want to focus anymore, man, for some reason. I don't know
I've
what
been
it's
trying
doing.
to go for a top pop on $20 large gold note.
Oh, yeah.
I've come close. That's for sure. I still have about 20 more to grade at Mint State, but you know what I mean? I don't know.
Hell, I was fixing to tell you, I know somebody with some $20 gold notes, but that's you. What is
Yeah, I
that?
got
That?
a lot of them.
Is that nickel?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want to take a look at that real close. No, it doesn't have the hallmark on that R right there that I can see. But if, like Roadrunner said, if it has 50% silver, then that would be, I mean, that's a Henning pattern, you know?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know. I just found it in pocket change. Like, well, it wasn't pocket change. I bought a roll of them. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but is that the one that's 50%?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yep. That's the one that got taken in and shot by the gun.
Unless they wrong on the composition of it, you know?
No, he shot it and he turned the gun around to me and I wrote it down.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, this
You
one's
do it about 3 or 4 times?
Yeah. Came back the same every time.
Wow.
This is my local LCS, man. They're pretty good at what they do over there, man.
Yeah.
This one is pretty cool. You guys can't see the color on this one, but this is a 39S. That's high grade, but it's fucking like electric blue. I can't even like show you guys like how blue it is. It's crazy. Let me fucking see if I can do like this. Let me see if I can switch it around here. I won't be able to see. I don't know if you can see. Watch.
Oh, wait, what happened? Somebody, wait, hold on a sec. Let me find you right here. All right.
That thing is hella cool. It's brown, but it turns electric blue in the right angles. It's freaking crazy.
It's like what do you call it? A quick slip.
Yeah,
What year is it?
39S.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's your hat say? What does your hat say? Kush?
Yeah.
Kush.
Sure.
California Kush.
Hang on, switch it. No, this is that.
It's kind.
Highlight.
Not the Miller kind either.
Nope. We quit that kind a long time ago. Here's a nice one.
Not Miller Highlight. Huh?
There's a nice one. That's probably like 20. Yeah, like a 35 probably. 30, like a VF 35. It's like really good detail. You can't see on there though.
You
That
still
one,
play music? They come?
What? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
always. I didn't know you could stop playing music. You could stop playing music.
Well, I guess when you're dead and in your grave, huh? I didn't know you were still playing music though, like with a band. With a band.
Oh no, not with a band.
Okay.
Just with Coin Dragon at night.
Yeah, buddy
Yo,
of
tell
mine
your buddy have to check our messages, man.
a buddy of mine started his old band back there 40 years ago, and I found them a drummer, a buddy of mine, and they were very impressed with the drummer. I've got I don't know, 20, 30-minute video.
Mm-hmm.
I uploaded last week, a couple of Fridays ago. They were playing at Lakeview Park.
Let me see. I don't know if you guys can see this shit or not. This is a Clash die. Flying Eagle. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, Snow Variety.
Yeah. With a $20 gold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard about those.
Yeah, I found that with the LCS. That's pretty nice. I got to get that one sent in to get put in there, or I don't get no good money for it.
Oh, yeah, nobody's going to believe you unless you get it graded.
Yeah, that's fine, though. That I can play the game. You know, I know how to play the game and stuff like that. It's all good. Like, I wouldn't buy something that expensive unless it was graded either, probably. I got some good Indians that are like mid-state. I got a 99.
He was showing there Majestic. I seen Majestic showing something just now.
Nah,
cool.
just playing around.
Oh, yeah, right.
Later. I got a Merc Dime that's a 36S that I can't find anything on, but it's definitely, in my opinion, like a repunch mint mark. But it's crazy. Good condition. And I got 35 with full bands.
Looked like you had a full band on your hand right there.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. His full band. I was like, okay.
Was that a spinner? Is that a spinner ring, or does the inner part spin?
Diamonds all the way across, man.
Oh, that's okay. So it's not a spinner ring then. All right.
I was just playing around, you know, full band.
Hey, that looks familiar.
Yeah, that looks familiar. Let's see the whole coin.
Okay.
Yeah, damn it.
You know, like zoom out on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
There you go. Yo, check that out.
That's nice.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Nice.
It's got a little bit of done into it.
What year is that?
That's the best part right there. But it's all over the reverse.
I found a 64. I found another 64 DDR number 2.
You did, huh?
Yeah, another one. It's like my 4th one now.
64 what?
Lincoln DDR number 2. Let me see. I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's like my 4th one I found. It's my favorite. It's my favorite DDR actually to find. Actually. Let's see.
64 number 1 is my favorite.
Yeah. Well, it's more expensive.
but it doesn't look as
That
good. I
would
don't
make
think.
me go into my safe.
That's fine.
Glasses go.
Might cost me 1 cent.
Mostly they do cost me 1
71.
penny.
Both my 71s.
Yeah, you're
Cost me
saying
1
it's
cent.
expensive.
I just have insane luck. That's all.
Yeah, that 64 that I just found only cost me 1 cent.
Caution, Sasquatch crossing.
Oh yeah, that's for buddy Sasquatch over in Show Me State. What sort of state is that? Missouri.
Show me state. That's Missouri, huh?
Yeah.
Missouri.
Let me see. I'll push his camera around.
And what's the Hoosier state? Indiana?
Yeah.
See,
Where are we at here? See,
Whoa.
he said.
That's all over the place.
Oh no, I'm fixing. I'm trying to fix it before I put it down there.
Where's that bad?
64.
Guy with a long ponytail. On Big T's.
I'll tell you.
restrooms?
Hey, I had to see it.
nope.
You go to
Huh? Yep.
Wait, what we're looking at?
Wait, what?
This is number 2. I'll show you.
Oh,
right
you're talking about Juan. Nightmare Corn, Juan.
He's got a number 2.
Yeah, I gotta put.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's hot.
That's a nice one. I fucking can't believe I found another one, man. Like they keep coming up.
That's how it happens, man. They come in clusters. I've been telling people that for years. Look at that. Yeah, it's adding to the design. See that?
Right.
It's not taking away from it.
Right.
Oh, that's a 64, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That looks like it.
Yeah, I got to go through a couple of my rows of 64s to see if I got
And
one.
you've got notching. You've got actual like serif notching.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a machine. It's not
No.
a machine.
That's definitely not
It's
flat.
not the
Yeah, this is. I like this one, man. This is my favorite reverse right here.
Keep that shit, dude.
I know I should keep one instead of selling it.
Yeah, for real. Especially when you find them yourself. I keep all the shit that I find.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
what you said you
My
got what?
84 double deer, that's going nowhere. My 83 double die reverse, going nowhere. Fucking 71s, all that.
Oh, I know you got to send me. Oh, I had look. Tell me what this one is, Dragon. Hold on. I know it's a 70s, but I've never seen this. Let me see if I can find it. It might be machine though. I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you here. It's not normal. It's not normal.
It's heavy, normal.
Let me see.
No,
He's like, no, no.
That's a
don't
lot
worry.
of days.
No, I can tell just by the flow line. It's died deterioration.
Okay, I was wondering because it was like funky looking, man.
Yeah, that's a large date though.
Yeah. I'm not looking for. I got a small date. I don't need that.
See, I love that. You have the eyes to catch goofy stuff like that, but the goofy stuff you catch is always on D, man.
It's always what?
It's always on D.
Oh, I know.
Not always. Not always. I can't say that.
It always catches my eye. You're right. I believe that. But I always like to find those ones. I keep all the major MDs I find anyways.
Well, exactly why. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I keep a lot of them. Let me see. I was going to show you something else. Now, there's a 46, right? With the inverted a 45 mint mark. Right? Am I right or am I wrong? I think I'm right.
Oh, shit. I mint marks.
Oh, I know. I hear you. I thought I had it right here, though. I may not. I may be talking out my ass. This is probably more than likely the right response. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Never mind. I thought I had it right here, but I don't.
Yeah, I do that too. I'm never ready.
Yeah, I know that guy. That's an old. Yeah, I don't know what it said. But yeah, that one with the mint mark though, that one was tripping me out. Oh, not mint mark, the magnetic shit on it, man. Fuck. Here's a 36. Like, see that? I got 36 and 29s. They just come out of my. They're just like right here in the pile, all in red, like this. Let's see what this is. Ooh, where'd it go? That's Liberty.
Gracious, I can see it already.
I don't even know what this is. I see it sitting here. Probably nothing.
No, it's not.
Oh, you know that MS 66, 26 or 36 I just showed you? Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Hold on. This is why I got it. Because it was a little expensive. It was like $75 or whatever, but let's see this. If I'll get through the plastic. I may not be able to get through the plastic. You can't. It's hard to see, man.
Let me see. Maybe I'm at bottom of the E and we.
Okay, let me get better.
Check for them quiet sixes. For that ski jump. Okay. Okay, we're good.
Alright. But yeah, it's like. It's like
I've seen a normal design. If it is a double die, it's.
I have no idea.
Wait a minute. Go back to the 3 and 36.
You paid too much.
No, I'm not seeing doubling there really.
No, that's a couch.
If you paid $75, you paid too much for that coin.
It was like I can't remember, it was $60 or $70 or something like that. I can't remember.
You know, not all double dies are actual double. You know, you do have thick lettering on a lot of double dies, but I don't know. I just don't see it right there.
No, I bought it at the store. You know, it was just a quick buy right when I was checking out.
That's not a 36 double die. You paid
I have more than one that I thought was something and turned out to be nothing.
What's that? 51, 25S? Nope, not that one.
And I'm talking about bought online. Like, ooh, I'm cherry picking. Oh,
yeah, that's happened to me a lot.
I give you $35 for it.
Oh, you can have it.
For the slab, yep.
This one I just had right sitting here. I got 36s coming out of my ass.
Yeah, it's common. It's a common day.
So I was buying a bunch of them. Just here, I'll show you that clash on that eagle. Check this out. Sit here. There's some in between the wings right there. And then you got this one that comes all down.
Flyer.
Yeah. And you can see like Liberty going across the front of the field, right? I think it's like right here. It's hard to see it with like spoke. There's a Y in the field, and then the T goes that way, and then it goes into the devices and then out.
Why?
Yeah,
Because
PCGS
we like
goes
you.
for 36 at $50. So really, and the dealers buy it, they give you $25 for that coin.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me see this one. I think this is a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dragon is about to leave the building.
What? Be best.
I'm gonna head out myself. It's 12:30 my time, Bayou time, and I gotta get some.
Bayou.
I'm gonna get me. I want to Missy cook some beef shanks a while ago in the gravy, and I'm gonna make me a couple of wraps.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, I'm out of here.
Hasta la bye-bye.
All right, Coin Dragon. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. All right, everybody. I'm gonna jump out of here too.
Good night, you wonderful people.
Where'd the cone go? You left without saying bye? Oh, well, 710 is saying bye.
They gone.
Oh, so, you want to do your outro, Majestic? I'll do mine.
Hey, Cajun, thanks for having me up, man. Everyone take care of each other, love one another. Most of all, have fun at whatever y'all are doing. You know what I mean? Because that's what this is all about.
You know that's right, brother. All right, my Louisiana buddy. We'll catch y'all later.
Hey, now.
Everybody in chat, love, peace, crackling grease. Catch y'all. Pluta.
Peace.